Hey guys, how you doing? Thanks for waiting. I'm a few minutes late, but hi Gmail Brooke or Gmail Brooke, Technigirl, Glitter Queen, Southern Gal, Kirsten. How you guys doing? So we're just gonna be discussing some things today. I don't know about how long I'll be on because, like I said, I'm doing some training this week. It's like 9 a.m. through 4:30 p.m. every day, and super boring. Oh my gosh. I was like literally like snaking my phone watching the lab while I was supposed to be doing training. It was boring, guys. Hey, Ruski Noodles. Dottie. So, I guess I have a few things that I sent to my computer to discuss. Hey, Jenna. I haven't talked to you for seems like forever, but it's only been a day. You have a harsh message for Don Wells? So I got a text message from him today, and he asked me to, let me pull up, what is that? He wanted me to do a topic on cancel culture. He goes, I have an interesting topic for you, which I thought was okay. It's David Jeremiah, cancel culture. It's on this guy. And it does look like something like religious. So this is what he said. On YouTube, there's a video, David Jeremiah, cancel culture, basically a lot of what we see on YouTube. I think it would be a good topic. That basically was just a text message out of nowhere. We don't like speak or anything, as far as me and Dawn or anything. It was just kind of like a random message. And then he messaged me the link to his interview today. So I do want to say I did talk to Mary today, and she wanted everybody to know something. You know how we had that lady that was on here? We had the last time we had the open panel, so it was like 2 lives ago or something. We had a lady on here that was kind of a little, well, she had opinions different than most of us. We'll just say that. As far as about the whole situation with the stepsisters and stuff. And she brought up something about, we're going to just clear the air on this now. She brought up the child that was named Winter. She was saying, why would a person who is so scared of their abuser name a child after him? So she was talking about she thought it was either Jeannie or Trish who had this daughter named Winter. But that is not true. That was cleared up by Mary today on the phone. She told me it's actually another one of it's like her sisters, not Jeannie, a different sister. I can't even remember. She's in the chat. She might like clear it up a little bit, but it was on the phone, and I should have taken notes, but I was talking to her on my lunch today when I had training. And then I was kind of like distracted because I was kind of sneaking and talking to her when I wasn't supposed to. We were on a Zoom call. or not me and Mary were on a Zoom call, but my training was on a Zoom call. And I was trying to keep my face down so they couldn't tell I was talking on the phone. Because I was so incredibly bored in this training. But she was telling me, like, it was like, it's not Jeannie. The important thing is not Jeannie or Trish that have the daughter named Winter. So that just throws that whole thing out of, it's just irrelevant now, because if it's not Jeannie or Trish's daughter, then it's not like a valid argument. Not that it would really be anyways, because so what she said happened is that it was like a great grandchild of one of her sisters or something like that. Not Jeannie, a different one. I can't remember the name. And she said what happened is Don was on a phone call like with his parents, and this great granddaughter was over at the house, and Don was talking about how he had a daughter named Summer, and just had a daughter named Summer or whatever, and this girl was there. Oh, like I'm saying I'm pregnant. I like that name. I was thinking about naming my daughter Winter. Something like that. Yeah, Winter is 3, correct, Patty? Yeah, I agree, Dakota, because she didn't know what she was talking about. Too bad it wasn't cleared up on that day, but I don't think that I'm not even sure. I mean, I don't know. I think Mary was probably upset. I don't know. But, I'll mention it several times, so hopefully we clear that up. Because, not everybody that's involved in this case or into this case is going to see this live. But I think it's important that people know that it was not Trish or Jeannie's child that is named Winter. Yeah, and I don't know who exactly she was, if she was a friend of Dawn or what. I think she actually, you guys, I think I'm just guessing. Actually, I think I know what it was. So while we were doing that live, we had that open panel, and Dawn and Candace were taking questions. Little did I know that Squall Tit, as she goes by, was streaming our live and sending people over here to ask questions. One of them being that Tennessee Truth, so I heard. Probably that Gina girl, too. I don't know. I didn't watch it. I just heard it through the grapevine. I'm not going to sit there and watch a replay of my own content on somebody else's channel. And I think we were all being quite fair to Dawn and Candace, so I don't understand if I don't even know if she was talking bad. I assume she was, but we were being fair over here, so I don't understand the issue. Hey, Backyard. Copyright strike. I'll have to see if it's something that could be struck. Aw. Hi, Loveland. I really, really don't like Squall. Well, guys, you have to question somebody who is over there partying and hanging out with them, encouraging their behavior. She absolutely has been over there. This has been confirmed and verified by several, not just one person where, it might be a mix-up or something. No, several people have let me know. And she's advocating. Oh, do I have something else good to tell you guys? She's advocating for the return of the kids in the situation. We know, and even Dawn and Candace know. I know Dawn definitely probably knows. It's just not, the environment is just not safe right now for those kids to be returned. You can pretty up the outside of the house and the inside and make it safe, but that still doesn't make, the strange people they have coming by, they need rehab and stuff first and all that. Oh, also, I found out I need to turn on a fan. So if I get quiet for a second, because I'm making these enchilada things and I'm so afraid my smoke alarm's going to go off. So let me turn that on. But I found out for a fact that, let me open the window, even though it's like freezing out. Because if that smoke alarm goes off, we'll be scared out of our minds. It will be quite jolting. Pamela Sanchez. I would like to see proof that you're a family advocate, because you're not. You're just a cleaning lady who has a little under the table cleaning business. You are not a family advocate. You might think so in your mind, but it is illegal to impersonate, an advocate, like a family advocate or a child's advocate, if you're not actually qualified. We can call ourselves that because if you feel like you're like supporting the family or whatever, but that's not actually what you are. You're a cleaning lady. You're not a family advocate. Stop lying. Pamela Sanchez. She openly, goes around. Everybody calls her that, so it's not a secret. I don't even think that's her. I don't even know if that's her real name. She's like on YouTube. She's the one, guys, that was like, saying like, oh, I know that, Dawn wasn't arrested and stuff like that. There were several that was doing that. I think it was her daughter who was like, oh, my mom changed their passwords to Facebook and stuff like that. Oh, thank you, Vivian. No, you guys, it's not fair for people to go around and accept titles and call themselves stuff they're not, that people spend years or months or whatever it takes, tons of money to become certified in. It's not fair for those who work hard for their certifications and job titles, for these people going around and just claiming to be whatever they just feel like it because they think it sounds cool and it makes them look important. Plus, I'm pretty sure it's illegal. I've heard, a lot of people say that they've seen proof that this lady is a family advocate. But I was told from a pretty reliable source that she just has a cleaning business, and it's not even a legit cleaning business. It's a freaking under the table, like, just like, hey, I'll post on Facebook like that I'll clean your house for $50 type business. It's probably not even a legit LLC or sole proprietorship. Because, the people that hang around there aren't the most upstanding citizens. Usually, like individuals, hang out with people Even though actually, Don did have I don't think he had a business at one time, but I don't think it's actually I don't think he kept up with with what he needed to do to keep it legit. So I don't think he has an LLC or anything anymore. But hey, Don B. So did I see your comments? I'll look again. I'll try to scroll back. Sorry, when I get, like I said, who knows, from what I saw, violation probation, but his most recent bond was $15K on May 27th. Not to change the subject, but are you or anyone you know streaming Chase's court appearance on Wednesday? The info is on Jody Sue's Facebook post. Can you show us? Oh, okay. Let me check it out real quick. On Wednesday, what time is it? Remember, I have those training classes, 9 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., so probably not. Just this week. I don't know if I should post this stuff because it has his real name on it. He does have a hearing on the 10th at 9 a.m. I'll be in my training, bored out of my mind, and probably wishing I was here with you guys. Probably sneaking and watching YouTube videos. This class I'm taking is pointless as far as like what they're doing. They're just like reading from a bunch of slides. They legit read word for word when I can, and we have the slides ourselves to go over. So we might as well just like do that ourselves. But anyways, yeah, he does have a court appearance on Wednesday. I wonder, I don't, you guys should ask Don B to do that. Well, no, he can't. You can't bring a camera in there. Never mind. Yeah, it's a downright lie. It's not right. Like, people work so hard for these certifications, and especially like I hear becoming an advocate, like a family advocate or a child advocate, takes a lot of schooling. I mean, it's not something that is like what I'm doing right now for this certification. It takes like a long time. He's taken Jody Sue to court. Well, he does have some kind of court appearance. It looks like criminal court appearance on for a violation of probation, I think, Wednesday. I don't know. Somebody. Whoa, you guys. Is he only 5'1"? This dude's 5 foot. Holy moly. I didn't expect him to be that short. That's what it says here anyways. I don't know if that's true. I'm just not showing it because it has his real name. And, but yeah. He's been in jail according to records, had to pay some victim notification tax, not looking good. Yeah, I think, yeah, squeltit is actually a name of a bird. You're right, Diana. Because I had to look it up because I was like, what the hell is that? I do know, supposedly, it was a couple years ago that he stole some kind of like car part or something. Please correct me because I don't want to pass them around. And like resold it is what I understood. There you go. Family advocate in Tennessee requires a bachelor's in social work or related field. I guarantee that Pamela Sanchez does not have a bachelor's in social work. And plus, if she does, well, I don't think so. No, I guarantee no. I don't know. I was told she is not a family advocate. She's just a house cleaning lady that is helping Don and Candace get their boys back, clean the place up so they can get the boys back there. But you know what really needs to happen is that they need to get number one thing is to get some kind of substance abuse education. Because otherwise, the fixing up the house and stuff, that's all nice, but and awesome, and that does need to happen. I'm sure it's probably a requirement for them to get their kids back. But first, the hardest part they're avoiding and that's like fixing themselves. And they have the opportunity, but they need to make a change now. Yeah, they're not doing a great job, are they, Don B? Can you milk a squalted? Oh my God. Hey, Michelle D. Do the boys have a choice? What age anybody know the age in Tennessee that you get the boys get a word? I think like in my state, I think it's 14. I don't know. Josie might be 13 now. I don't know. He was 12 when Summer went missing, but he might be 13. I just don't think that by the time they have a chance to get the boys back, he might be 14. Because it's not going to be anything quick. It's going to be, that 6-month plan thing. No, there's too much work to be done in 6 months. That's not happening. And they've already been gone for a couple months now. So there's only 4 months. That's not happening. So, oh gosh. I spoke to a lady who's, I don't think we're going to have her on though, because it's just too risky, but her son's friends with the middle boy at his new location. And from we're not going to go into like specifics, but she says that she cannot believe that he comes from that family. I will say that. She is like, he is the kindest. Like she said, you would never think he came from there, from Don and Candace. He said he's like helpful, that he's the type to help, like if somebody drops something, he like rushing to pick it up. Yeah, I can't tell specifics because I did mention some things like her email to me the other day. Oh, I will say this. They didn't call the boys on his birth. They didn't call freaking the middle child on his birthday. They didn't call her anything. I guess he had a birthday recently since they've been removed, and there was no call. Why are we fixing up a house when they're not even wanting the kids back. It seems like they're not even calling them on like birthdays and stuff like that. Ziggy has the potential to be the top channel in true crime, but way too hypocritical and flip-flops way too much. Don hasn't even slid his phone to end call before she starts talking shit. He knows. He knows that I am critical of him. I question him. I wouldn't say it's flip-flopping because my opinions stay the same. We're just respectful to him when he's here on our channel, just like I am to any guests. Hold on, I have to turn off this oven. I definitely try my best not to be hypocritical because I think all you have is your word, you know, and it is tough balancing. Like if you want somebody to speak, like you have to be respectful towards them, but yet on the other hand, you really don't agree with them, and they might be involved in the disappearance of their daughter, and it's a tough position to be in, you know. But I did watch a little bit of Life Perplex or QT Perplex Laura, who was on Molly, and she was on the one asking the questions. I watched her channel, and like she doesn't know much about this case. I was quite surprised. I'm not being rude or anything, but she was saying things like, "Oh, look at all the work he's doing in the house. He's quite handy and stuff." Guys, he's not the one doing that work. There's people that are doing this, volunteering their time and resources and stuff. There's so Chase claims to know Summer's safe. I guess supposedly in that call, but we have to remember too that he thought it was a, you know, private call, but I guess him and Dawn had lunch the other day. I will say, I do know this, Dawn seemed very, very, very interested in how Chase got that information or where it came from. Is Cameron Morris's Candace's son? We asked him that question when he was on here. We were like, "Who's Cameron?" Because it was spray painted on that building. Somebody had that question, and he said it's a friend, like a troubled child. Who put Don's number in the chat? Are you serious? You guys, please don't ask me for Don's phone number and emails and stuff like that. And text. I've got several of those. I mean, I can ask him if it's okay to give his phone number to a certain person, but I've had a lot of emails asking me for his phone number. Did he do it on purpose though? I plead the fifth. He doesn't believe it now. I've just got, well, I think, I don't know, like the people's reasoning behind it, but like I said, like people are saying in chat, there's plenty of people who have leaked it and stuff. Like there's ways to get it. So he'll probably talk to you. So if you're trying to find out information or anything, like there's ways to probably get his number. It's just, I don't know. I don't feel, I don't, I don't know. I think he had a probation violation. That's what it looked like. What somebody sent me. Yeah. On intake date, which was just 2 months ago, he had a probation violation. He had 4 charges of probation violation. And he's only 5 foot. 5'1". Got it. I better. Inches are important, right? That extra inch. Oh, just teasing. I just didn't. I wonder if that's wrong. That just seems. We saw him on that video for, at the vigil and stuff, and he didn't seem like that he was that short. He does sound nervous when he talks. That Cameron boy looks like he would be Don's son. Kind of looks like his oldest son, Don Jr. Like I said, yeah, he just. Oh, here, let's text me this. It was random. He texted me that last thing I just showed, the cancel culture video. He said that I should do a topic on cancel culture. And then he sent this. I guess he did this today. But I've been in, I don't know. I don't really have any purpose to talk to him besides like on here with you guys. And I guess, we haven't seen him for past couple nights. So I guess he's doing better with his not drinking, I guess. Either that or being more, he's doing better at not coming on YouTube. Probably the latter of the two. I guess we could watch this real quick.
Convenience. Everyone loves it.
Let's wait till this commercial's over. It's Brian? What? I know my daughter is like so short. That's how tall she is, too. I mean, yeah. Oh.
Weeks since Donald Wells was rearrested in court following his DUI arrest last weekend. Today, he spoke with News Channel 11 for the first time since. He told us he has obtained a lawyer and he could not speak about what happened. And although the family's website, findsummerwells.com, was created in conjunction with the Wells family official YouTube channel, he addressed the negativity surrounding other YouTube content creators and some of his appearances on different videos and channels.
I have to stay off the YouTube thing, or be very careful about if I do anything on YouTube from now on, because, I have lost control. I've done stupid things, and for that I apologize. I'm just trying to be right, trying to focus on our church and the things that our family, that we so much enjoyed together.
This Thursday, we'll have in-depth coverage throughout the day about the search for Summer Wells. Her parents will be appearing on the Dr. Phil show that day on News Channel 11.
Yeah, so we only have a couple more days till we have Dr. Phil. Yeah. At least he says, I need to, because if he would have said I need to stay away from the YouTube channel and stuck with that, it would have been, because he'll be back, I'm sure. He'll be back on somebody's channel. So a good thing he added in. And if I do, I need to be careful. Well, no, if you do, really just need to stay away from the alcohol and or drugs. Because he can say that they're off drugs, but I don't really believe that, but that's just my opinion. I think that he was using the day they were on here last. It seemed like they were or he was cutting something up on the table or doing something with a cigarette. And I know some people put stuff like cocaine in their cigarettes, and it looked like he was taking a cigarette and I don't know, pushing powder into it or something. I don't know. Hey, Live 411. And Vivian says it sounds like he had a crush on Tiffany. Speaking on Chase. He says honey a lot. That's how he talks, so I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that that's part of the reason he was able to mention that stuff, because she's a female, an attractive female, and I'm sure that helped him open up. I mean, that's men's biggest downfall is women, right? I mean, as far as yeah, I'm pretty sure he's on probation. A lot of men say honey. Yeah, he says it a lot. We can't really say. I don't think we can go on how he was speaking to Tiffany there, because he speaks like that a lot on all his videos. Yes, this is very true. This is correct info right here. Alcohol and benzodiazepines are the only drugs you can die from the withdrawal. They'll need medical supervised detox if they ever choose to. That is very true. And that's what I told him too. I did tell him that, but he acted like it was silly and that he's not that bad, Well, I always thought I wasn't that bad either back in the day when I was partying. I didn't. I thought everybody. I could not imagine life without alcohol and substances or weed. I couldn't imagine it. It was so. I just thought it would be so boring. And I definitely never thought I had any problem. Dr. Phil's supposed to be on the 12th. So isn't it a 2-day thing? Let's see. It's the 9th because it's past midnight here on Eastern time. 10th, 11th, 12th. It's Friday. Friday is the day that Dr. Phil is, right? Let me see. Yeah, Friday. Oh, is it the 11th and 12th? Oh, I thought it was when it said 11, 12. I thought it meant like November 12th. Okay, so good. Thursday and Friday. Yeah, I know. But where did his message go? Yeah, but you remember, like, Dawn is not at all excited about this Dr. Phil thing coming out. So I think it did not turn out good. Benzos are kind of similar to what alcohol does to you without the horrible withdrawal. Are you serious? Is he on live? I mean, is she up on panel right this second? Let's look.
No, I totally.
Okay, let's watch a little bit of it. I know Doug wouldn't care.
Apologize to her, for even listening to Donald or any of Donald's BS lies that he was telling about that step family. I mean, I was only getting one part of the canvas, and that was Donald's painting of these people. I wasn't getting the other part of the, canvas. I wasn't getting Mary's and their story. Because I had not ever talked to Mary. Matter of fact,
well, that came out pretty early with Chris McDonough online. So
my final straw with Donald was when.
No, but it came out when you knew Donald. So when it came out and he admitted to doing this to them, and the 5th grade friend came out and the 4 other people, you tried to contact him 3 days ago, and you tried to contact him recently before that too, right? So you've still been trying to contact him after you know the fact that he's done this. And I'm saying, as a survivor, and you say you're a survivor.
No. You say contact him. I was just telling him to please clear Hunter's name.
That's contacting him.
And why does Hunter have to be bullied about this? Why does Hunter have to be picked on about this? Why does Hunter have to keep being brought up in
why is that your responsibility
in these conversations? Well, everybody's looking,
what kind of I want to know what kind of power you have.
Why are we damaging another kid? Why are we damaging this young man, this young boy that has a whole life ahead of him that's going to follow him?
How do you know that he hasn't done something?
Yeah, we don't know that Hunter doesn't have anything to do with this.
Yeah, so now you're defending a suspect again. Everybody is
No.
still suspect.
No.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
No, Donald cleared Hunter. Donald's the one.
Don's a fucking liar. I'll put $1 in.
Wait, hold on. You just said yourself that Don lies, right?
When Donald says, okay, put it this way, the yellow car. I called him. The police had been at his house that day. Matter of fact, they were still there. I called him on the phone. He's talking to one of the detectives or one of the cops or somebody out on his driveway. They're getting ready to leave. He tells me to.
See, this is why I'm just 1 second. I'm sorry for interrupting. But when she says things like, oh, Don cleared him and stuff like that, that's why people don't like her, because she hangs on every word of Don like it's truth. Just because Don cleared, she does the same thing about this red vehicle thing or the yellow vehicle thing. It's like, oh, that didn't happen because Don said so, or Don said it was cleared, or this and that. I mean, there's a million other examples. And I tell her this, all the time. Like, I talk to her, through text and on phone occasionally. And it's like, that's why people give you a hard time, because you mention things as truth. And, instead of your opinion, and then you hang on Don's every word. And like people, that bugs people.
Yeah,
I'm saying this.
my name's Don Wells. That's not a lie. Well, my question is, do you have a personal relationship with Hunter? Do you know him personally? Have you spoken with Hunter before?
No, I seen Hunter on the speaking with Chris.
So why would you want Hunter to be cleared? Like what is it, because of his age? And
Because
why is it your
because of
responsibility?
not only because of his age, but he's a special needs child. He's got ADHD.
But that doesn't mean that he didn't have anything to do with this. And I'm not.
You guys, ADHD is, it's not that, it doesn't, I don't like that, special needs label, or, saying that a child with ADHD is learning disabled or something like that. My daughter has ADHD and she's perfectly normal and actually has like grown out of it. But I understand for some people, I guess it is, it does impact their life and ability to learn and stuff. But Hunter definitely probably has it worse than my daughter for sure. But I don't know. I don't like the, every kid being labeled as ADHD these days. And it doesn't, I don't know. I better shut up. Sorry.
Would you like to be called fucking bitch by him all day long? Would you like to be known as fucking bitch or you stupid C word or whatever? Do you think that's okay? He talks to women that way. You're surrounding yourself with a douchebag.
Do you not agree with me, Doug? That do you not agree with me that if I stayed in a relationship like that, I do deserve it? Because you can walk out that door anytime you want.
You keep calling him as of 3 days ago. It seems like
no, I did not call him. All I did was text his chat to let him know he needs to clear Hunter. And
you don't call his phone. You don't call his phone.
Oh hell no, I do not. And let me tell you something. He did not clear Hunter. He came out. You know who he cleared? Himself. He came out and you know what he said? I have 7 alibis and Candace has.
Oh my God, he did not clear himself. He cannot clear himself, like, unless he shows us like absolute proof. Law enforcement's going to have to do that. He cannot clear himself. So, you might say that he's trying to clear himself, but see what I mean about speaking like it's a fact?
Don said
I
that?
said that.
Did you why do you somebody asked a question, why do you speak like you've known the family forever? You came in the picture later on.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I hope so.
If you spend more than a couple weeks around them two people, you feel like it's been 10 years. That's how hard they are to cope with, in all honesty. I mean, he had his nerve to, call Mary and then call me up.
So
and say, can you call Mary and act like you're somebody from law enforcement? Hell no, I can't. And I'm not going to. And why would you do such a horrible thing to your sister? A person that I've been hearing you say you love, that you respect, that you wish would, just answer the phone and talk with you one-on-one, and these are things that should be taken care of within the family and so forth, and all of this, and then all of a sudden you're going to treat her like that. I mean, what's going on there?
What's going on with someone saying that you took your granddaughter to Dawn's house and let her swing on summer swing?
You're talking about Dale Terry. That's not me. That's Dale Terry took her granddaughter up there. Matter of fact, I'm the one that actually got a hold of Ziggy and told Ziggy that CPS needed to be called ASAP and that Dale needed to be warned. They didn't take those kids away up there so that other people could start taking theirs up there around it. No, they took their kids away, meaning no kids are supposed to be there. So why is a child up there?
I don't know. I don't think they pay attention to any rules. It doesn't matter to them.
And no, it wasn't me nor my child. I wouldn't take my own ass up there, let alone a child.
Are you close? Do you live relatively close?
No, I don't.
Okay. You can I ask? Do you live in the same state?
Not at all.
Okay. So I guess my question is, what was the? Were you just comforting somebody? Is that what you were trying to do? For that you had no affiliation with, no association with. You don't know Hunter. You don't know Don and Candace. You never met. You never met.
We never met. We never met Summer, but we all love her, don't we?
Right. But what I'm saying is, from a distance, yeah. But what made you feel like you were just trying to comfort somebody? Is that what a family? That's what you're saying,
right?
Okay. And are you saying and I am confused because I'm not that familiar with what your role is here. But were you saying negative things about Dawn's stepsisters at one point?
Well, to be honest,
because if you did that, that's
to be honest with you, I did think that, all the SA stuff was taking the focus off of Summer. Everybody talking about the SA instead of talking about Summer and finding Summer and looking for Summer. And Donald was only talking about SA. And I told him that's why I wrote him the letters.
Right. But I'm not asking if you felt a certain way. I'm asking if you did say bad things.
Can I interrupt you, Josh? Don Wells just sent me a video message.
Hold on a sec. Okay. Well, yeah. But let me just ask this.
Okay.
So you did. But didn't you attack them verbally?
Are you talking about when Mary came up on the thing and I thought that it was her family, that it was her mother?
No, I'm just in general.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know if you have or not. I haven't. But people say that you have, and I'm gonna say,
they're saying that because when I first went on Ziggy's, I was under the impression that their mother had talked their dad. Here's what Donald told me, that Mary's mom had talked his dad into putting his mom into a nut house with electrical shock and everything, where he had to go visit her when he's a little boy so they could move in. And then Mary's mother got tired of being just living there. She wanted to actually be the wife. So she talked the dad into getting the divorce. And that's how his mother escaped the nut house and was at the mental institution and was able to live a normal life again. I mean, wow, if a kid really went through that, you're going to feel sad for it. But it wasn't truth. It was Mary's mother that actually that happened to, not Donald's mother. And I found that out on the panel when I was being, I guess, a little mean, because this is what was in my head. And yeah, I did believe it to be fact. And that was my bad. That was absolutely my bad for believing a liar like that. But I thought a story like that could not ever be made up, which it wasn't.
Can I ask if this? It was stolen
from Mary.
Can I ask if this is you? Listen.
Donald, can't read my mail. Well, that's my bad.
I'm sorry, Sissy, but I tried to tell you.
Good dear. I'll be alone the rest of my life, Donald. Donald, why you do this to me, Donald?
Because you attacked me on Facebook. You think don't look at it. Because
Hold on. You got a lot of stuff going on. Let me play it again so people can hear.
Donald, can't read my mail. Well, that's my bad.
I'm sorry, Sissy, but I tried to tell you.
gonna be I'll be alone the rest of my life, Donald. Donald, why you do this to me, Donald?
Because you attacked me on Facebook. YouTube and all that crap. It's because I
Because you attacked me on Facebook. I'll be alone the rest of my life. Programs of America, is that you?
No, absolutely not. And you know it's not me.
Sounds just like you.
No, it sounds like you imitating me.
I just got this from Don right here.
And
Play
it's
it again.
and absolutely, positively a lie.
Read my mail. Look.
I don't even understand what he said. I don't understand.
I'm sorry, Sissy, but I tried to tell you.
Gonna be I'll be alone the rest of my life, Donald. Donald, why you do this to me, Donald?
Because you attacked me on Facebook. YouTube and all that crap. It's because I
No, I'd be alone the rest of my life. No, that is not me. I'm sorry. You know it's not me.
Donald, you call him Donald. Sounds just like the way you call him Donald. I mean,
Who else is it supposed to be though? Like I don't know.
why would he just send me that? Why would he just
I
send me
don't
this
know.
right now when we're talking?
I do not know who. Because Donald wants to make up that kind of, I think he would love to think that I was in love with him. I think he would love to think that. I think in his head, he thought he was going to actually maybe leave Candace, and I don't know, maybe he had an attachment to me that I had no idea,
Why were you thinking he was going to leave Candace? Was that your hope?
No, that's what he tried to say. That's what they were saying. They tried to say that Donald told Candace that he was leaving her for me and he was going to get rid of her vehicle and not just him, but his boys. And I'm like, what? Because there was no truth to that. I mean, if he was telling Candace that, I don't even know why he was telling her that. Because there was no truth in it. Maybe to make her mad, make her jealous, make her angry. I have no idea what was in Donald's head, because you know what? I'm not up there. I'm here in my own head. And he absolutely is not going to be moving in with me. I got kids, and
How old are your kids?
I'd rather not say.
Can you give approximate? Are they around his kids' ages, or are they older or younger?
I think his oldest boy is 13. I think my youngest is a little older.
Got it. Are you like Don and you just don't know their ages, or do you know their ages and you just don't want to say?
I absolutely know the ages of my
Okay,
children.
good.
I know what kind of candy they like. I know what kind of clothes and music they play. I know everything about my children.
Okay.
Everything there is.
Well, looks like it's I couldn't even understand what that a recording said, except I'll be alone the rest of my life. I couldn't understand the very beginning of it. And Michelle, I would absolutely apologize. I don't know why I'd have to apologize to law enforcement, but I would apologize to Dawn and Candace over and over. But oh gosh, now who's on? What's this about?
To tell when he took that was with the panel. When he went on that panel, they asked him a question of what is Summer's last words to you, and Donald said, she said, but Daddy, with big crocodile tears, Daddy, I want to sleep with you or be with you or whatever. Well, he failed to mention the other half of it. He only told half the truth, because when he talked to me, he said that Summer was crying And he told her she had to sleep and start sleeping in her own bed. He said she did cry and told him that, but Daddy, I'm scared. I want to sleep with you. Now he failed to tell them the part about I'm scared because he already told them the part about her asking the brother to go to the basement with her because she was afraid of the basement. So that told me right there she did not go in the basement. What she did is turned around when the brother declined. She turned around, went right back out that door. If what they're saying is true, she went right back out the door after Mom sent her in. Mom got pissed off. She already's having a bad day, had to get up early, had to run, her mother around. Went over to Hunter's house where Allie treated her like trash. Wouldn't even come out there and talk to her when she was dropping Hunter back off. She got home. I bet on the way home they wasn't
I'm going to mute it for a few because she's just repeating things that we have already heard. But she did message me today, and she was very, very stuck on this Hunter thing and messaging about, let's see, what'd she say? Dr. Phil countdown, 3 days, and it's on. She says, how are your classes going? She said, he claims, or it says that Hunter got drunk. I guess this has to do with what Don B said on his channel, saying that Hunter got drunk off one iced tea and drowned in summer. WTF. Hunter is a 15-year-old young man that is going to be forever bullied and mentally messed up because his mother chose to associate herself with her and children with evil Don and Candace. But to have humans like Don be adding fuel to the fire can only destroy this young man's life even more. If Hunter knew more, he would have shared it with the investigators and Chris M. Well, I said maybe Hunter did share more and we just don't know. I said I doubt that Hunter drowned somewhere. And I said, did Don say he did it on purpose? Because if so, that's crazy. Anyways, my classes are going all right. They're effing boring. Because I don't think that Hunter purposely drowned somewhere. That doesn't, no way. And she said, I do not believe Hunter is guilty of anything other than making the mistake of being around Candace, Summer, and Greasy Grandma earlier that day before Summer supposedly disappeared into thin air. So, and she had also, she's really, really upset about Hunter. Anybody speaking on Hunter. This is not the only time that she's mentioned stuff like this to me. Anybody speaking negatively about him. But, when she says things like we all knew, if Hunter knew more, he would have shared it with the investigators and Chris M. That's not true. That's not a true statement. We don't know that. You can't say we all know. She says things like that and groups things together and mentions things as fact, and that's what's irritating. No, we don't know that. We don't know that he would have, we don't know what he said to investigators, and that we don't know that he would have shared more with the investigators than Chris M. if there was more to share. I don't think that's a valid statement.
The mom and as a physician and just as a human being, very concerning when people dismiss the sacredness of a child's body just because that child may be a step sister or not even related. And one of the first things that you said was that when May I please finish?
Let her speak. Let her speak for gardens, please. Let her finish and then answer the question, please.
So one of the first things that you did say was that when Don explained that it was a stepsister or that it was just a stepsister, and you said that was different from blood, and you've used that expression. It's it wasn't blood. It's different when it's blood relationship. And
Well, is
I
it not
want-
different? Is it not different?
No, ma'am, it's not.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, it is.
No,
It
ma'am,
is
it's not.
different
No, ma'am.
because you can marry a step brother,
Okay, ma'am,
sister.
madam,
You
I'm
can't
not.
marry your blood.
Okay, ma'am, let me tell you a couple of things. First of all, we're not talking about, and in any of this conversation, we were not talking about individuals of the age of consent. So somebody 15, 16 of the age of consent. We're talking about individuals that were 5 years old. We're talking about non-consensual touching. So
And at the time, Donna was saying that she was 8 or 9 years old and he was 10 or 11 is what
Okay.
I was under the impression of.
okay,
Right.
but
Well, he
let's-
lied to you.
okay.
Yes, he did. Yes,
Okay,
he
but-
did.
Please let me finish this point because this is very important for me to say this. It's very close to my heart for a lot of reasons. And that is that when a child is not of the age of consent, then not you, Miss Perkard, but a person cannot put value on a blood sister more than of a stepsister. To take away the value and the sacredness of that stepsister's body just because there's no blood relationship, it is wrong. And I'm going to also tell you, having spent many, many years dealing with parents in international and domestic adoptions, the way the law works is that when you have a blended family, it doesn't matter whether the children or child is blood related. For example, people will adopt a boy and they'll adopt a girl and they have no blood relationship, but they're brother and sister. And if you ask those children, is that your real brother? They'll say, yes, that's my real brother, and that's my real sister, and these are my parents. Based on your flawed logic,
My
to
logic is
you,
flawed because I'm going
you-
to tell you, there's a lot, just as many would say, no, that's my step this or that.
it doesn't matter. No, ma'am.
Or my
I'm
half.
talking about, okay.
I hear it all the time. I hear it
Okay,
all the time.
I'm
That's my
talking
half
about-
sister. That's my
trying to give
step.
you
Or
an
no, I was adopted.
Ma'am, I'm trying to give you an example of adoption. Okay, I'm trying to give you that example where there is absolutely zero blood connection to two children, maybe one adopted from South Korea and one adopted from Latin America, and they are brought legally into a family relationship.
And a family that wants them. And a family that loves
Wait,
them.
excuse
A
me, ma'am.
family that combines them nicely.
Okay,
We're
wait.
talking about
No,
two
please
families
let
that
me
was
finish.
not brought together in love.
It doesn't matter. The
It does.
child is sacred. Those relationships are filial meaning
Innocent.
brotherly and sisterly. And I'm sorry to say that the foundation of your thinking with respect to SA and to consent and to sacredness of relationships is flawed. I just have to say that. And that is where the problem starts, is that you're defending something that is inherently wrong.
No, I ain't defending anything. I'm just stating the way this family was seeing one another. Not the way I see them, the way they saw one another, the way they treated one another, the way they did one another.
Well, I don't think that
So please
Jeannie.
don't say I'm saying.
No,
It's the
but
way they were
you
viewing
have
one
said, but you
another.
keep saying it depends upon whether it's the family is blended in love or not. I'm talking from the perspective of children.
And Dr. Latina, what?
And believe it or not, there's a lot of nasty kids out there, girls and boys, that touch other children.
Right.
Yes,
So why are you
I've
defending
seen-
Hunter
Donald
then?
Wells ain't the only one.
Why are you defending Hunter then if you don't know?
Right, but we're not talking about anybody else. We're talking about Don. And the other thing is that he explained something to you the way he felt about it. You interpreted it and then you co-sign it. That's what you did.
No, I co-signed nothing.
Yes, you
No,
did.
I co-signed nothing. Like I said,
Mm.
I assumed that Donald was,
Assumed.
you know, like he said, one of them was 8 or 9, the other one 10, 11. That's not a big age difference. And it's not, you know, like unheard of that kids that age try to be boyfriend and girlfriend. They try,
Okay,
you know,
I'm
that
going to
they,
explain something to you. Number one is that what Joshua, I think, was saying is that in listening to just the perspective of Don, and his perspective may have been, it was no big deal. I touched her thing, she touched my thing. We were playing house. That may be his perspective.
from my
Albeit, but let me
from my
finish, please.
understandings,
Ma'am,
from
let
my
me finish.
understandings, they didn't take their clothes off or
Okay.
anything like that.
All right.
And from what Donald was saying, she initiated it, not him.
Okay. All right. So let's back up here and let's say that Donald, that is all Donald's perception and that is his reality. And everything that you've just said is Donald's truth.
That's
That's
Donald's
fine.
truth. That's
That's
his truth.
Donald's truth.
Is
That
it
is
the truth? No, I don't think so anymore.
okay.
Yes,
But
I think Jeannie was 5 years old. I think, yes, he did do what Jeannie said he done. Do I believe that he continued to do it later? Yes, I
Not just
do.
Jeannie. Not just Jeannie.
Okay.
And also he bluntly came out and, you know, said that he came back when after he went to jail, that he came back. From what he told me at first was that he got a phone call and it was her on the phone saying the family really missed him and they wanted him to come home. His dad missed him, his sisters missed him, everybody missed him, and he wanted to go back home and be part of the family. And then he said he got home and Jeannie was acting up and acting out and so forth, and he got with some other woman, because he wasn't into that stuff no more, you know. That was his sister, and he wasn't trying nothing stupid. And he said that he got with his first wife, and started having his kids and stuff, and he kind of just left that step family alone from there and so forth. And then when I pissed him off and started talking about him and everything, he just bluntly came out and was like, you know, yeah, I went back there after I got out of prison and took right back up with it.
Okay. So back on that is very interesting and troubling to hear.
Yeah, it was.
It is very troubling. What Joshua, tell me if I'm right or wrong, Joshua, if I'm misunderstanding where you're headed with this. But were you headed with, you cannot assume that just Don's truth or understanding or perspective about sexuality or touching other people at a younger age is the same for him as it was for Jeannie? Right? I mean, you can't assume that.
Really what I'm saying,
I think that Jeannie did not want to be touched by anyone.
right. Okay.
I believe that Donald was a forceful person that felt that he had some right to be doing things that he had no rights to be doing.
But also my point is that Don tried to justify what he was doing to you, right? And you were just saying that that's not my perspective of the family, that's theirs.
What about when Don got out of jail and he did it one last time? He knew, and you knew, Prayer Gardens of America, that he.
I did not know. Now, I did not know that until after I had already pissed Donald off.
Thank you, new members, by the way. Well, when did you find that out? How long ago?
It was in one of his rants. He had called my phone after I had been on Ziggy's Matter of fact, him and Benny Keys were fighting to blow my phone up, to be honest. And
Why are you talking to Benny Keys? Why are you talking with Benny Keys? You're now you're coddling all these people who are
no,
coddling the suspect.
now don't go there with me, because I'm going to tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Tell me.
Why am I talking to Benny Keys? No, why don't you ask Benny Keys why he was calling my phone and threatening me? Why he was hitting my texts up
Oh, that's what it does.
and threatening me and so forth. You know, and Donald threatening my children. He actually called my phone and threatened not only, me, but my children.
And
Did you report?
report
Did you
that?
report this?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did report it.
Good.
To who?
I reported it to TBI first, and TBI told me to report it to my own police department.
Why not Plano, Texas, if Benny was threatening you?
I hear everybody saying don't call the
You got to file You got to file charges on somebody in their own place, right?
Yeah,
Otherwise,
No,
IC3.gov, IC3.gov, internet bullying or whatever. If you wanna
complaint
do
goes
that.
to her local police department.
But she's got to contact his local police department as well.
Well, they'll contact them when she gives the information. The point, if she
did
feels
it, they
threatened,
haven't contacted. They haven't contacted.
I'm just saying how it
threat
goes.
threat against children. You don't think that they would take? You got to call that.
that wasn't Benny Keys. That was Donald.
Oh.
Don threatened your children. Okay, so
Yes, he did.
And what did he say?
Said he wanted to get a hold of my fucking son.
And do what?
For what? Yeah.
Beat the hell out of him.
And how old is he? Well, actually, don't answer that. But he's underage. He's not an adult, right?
No.
Right.
Okay, I just want to. I'm gonna hop off in a minute, but may I just say one last thing, and that is that I find it troubling. I'm sorry if Ms. Pergard, if you were a victim of molestation when you were a child, and that is a trauma that will really never leave you, and we can heal from that, but there's always, as I've said before in on panels, there's always going to be a scar on your spirit from any traumatic childhood event, be it molestation, physical abuse, verbal abuse, loss of a parent, etc. And what I find troubling is the number of women who are reaching out in whatever way they have reached out and made a connection with Don, who is a known addict and has a confessed by his own words history, albeit many years ago, of inappropriate touching.
And sometimes skewed.
As I had stated before, I wasn't just reaching out to Dawn. I was reaching out to Candace as well. I was reaching out to two parents that supposedly had a kidnapped daughter.
Okay, what I'm going to say
kidnapped daughter.
Yes, ma'am. What I'm going to say is that I find that people who have been violated and who've had traumatic events, especially as children, often want to rescue, and I'm not blaming you for that, but it's something that I want to ask you to reflect upon, is what I'm saying to you now, and that is, in your history of trauma, and because of your history of trauma, are you placing yourself as a sort of as a rescuer and as sort of a martyr in a way, to think that you should insert yourself in that kind of a situation? And I would
absolutely not.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not asking for an answer from you right now. I'm asking you to think about what I'm saying, and I'm speaking, as a physician of 30 years dealing with hundreds, sadly, of victims, if not thousands. Mike, I don't want you to answer the question right now. I want you to really think about it. And I'm saying this to you, respectfully, not to disrespect you, but to respectfully ask you to think about what motivates you, whether it's with Don and Candace or with
What-
other
what-
people in
For
your
one,
life.
I have not ever reached out to anyone before this.
Okay.
And
so then,
and
Mhm.
two, I didn't go in to I didn't go in thinking I was going to get that deep. I mean, to support someone, you feel sorry about what happened to them. You're hoping their child is found. You're hoping their family's put back together. That has nothing to do with me being SA'd. And I
Okay.
don't see myself as a victim. I see myself as a survivor.
Yes,
You
and
know,
so people that are
people need to
survivors.
understand.
Yeah.
People need to understand that you do not have. Isn't what someone did to me is not my problem. That's their problem. They're the sicko. They're the one with the problem, not me. They're the one that will be answering to God, not me. So I don't see myself as this victim of anything.
No, I'm not talking about
what I see
victimization.
myself is what I
A
see
survivor.
is a sicko that had an issue, and I guess I could put it this way. Yeah, they bothered me, but maybe it kept them from doing, from hurting somebody else. So maybe that'd give me a gift in heaven one day. I don't know.
Okay. And on this earthly life, what I wish for you is for you to continue.
Okay, let's see what people are saying here. Don threatened you, Benny threatened you, and you still talk to them. Why? Yeah, the Benny, I didn't know. She kind of kept it quiet that that she was still speaking to Don. Like that was kind of something like she didn't really mention. So that's confusing. You know, no matter whose channel, what's that say? No matter whose channel, somehow this dumb bee ends up controlling the whole show. I could never sit at a table with her at dinner. Yeah, she tends to interrupt a lot. I saw that possibly Jeannie is in chat. If so, welcome. And you have a lot of support here. And once again, I'll re-mention what we talked about earlier that needs to be cleared up about Jeannie nor Trish have a daughter named Winter. Neither of them, they don't have a daughter named Winter. It's somebody else in the family. And that needs to be cleared up because, that lady that came on here the other day trying to make that use that as a way to try to make them look bad when it's not even correct. There is somebody in the family, but it's not either one of them. Seriously down about what? Yeah, and it's not Trisha's either. Or she's not Trisha's either. Sorry. She was 7. Is he still messaging her or him?
It was not.
I'm just showing what he
was
I'm
5.
just showing you guys what just came through. That's all I could say.
Don, turn off YouTube.
I'm not here to trash somebody like you, Prayer Gardens. I'm just here to bring like, hey, that's what was sent to me, and now he told me not you. And so if I said it was you, I'm just clearing the air. So if
Why
I'm
did
wrong,
he
I'm
send
wrong.
that then? Why did he send that?
I don't know what that has to do with anything.
The same reason they're lying about me saying anything else. Donald can't tell the truth about the fact that we were nothing but friends, and he knows that me and Candace was friends also, but she was having difficulties all the time. So I don't know what that is.
That's the StreamYard link for Don if he wants to come up.
And he's more than welcome to come up. And let me tell you something. I would tell him the same thing I'm telling you.
I just want to hear you
Truth.
guys talk. I'm not gonna even ask a question. Josh,
Dude, I doubt that he's gonna come up, but that would be crazy if he does. And thank you so much, Valentine. I'm interested to see if Dawn comes up. I really, really doubt it. I don't think I think he's probably drinking because he's still awake at 1, but I don't think he'll make the same mistake, but I guess we'll have to find. Only time will tell.
It's not relevant to me. How's it going to help find Summer? I don't give a shit. But what I'm telling you
And that's
is,
what I'm saying. You know,
I
all
understand.
of this stuff is not finding Summer. It's not helping Summer. It's not doing nothing for Summer. But you know what is doing something for Summer? Is me coming out and talking and calling him and Candace out so that everyone can see what I was seeing. They can see the liars. They can see the people that
They're known to pull pranks. Yes, absolutely.
you know, I wanted the world.
100%.
I wanted the world to see what I'm seeing. I wanted, I want Summer found. I want everyone to see. In my opinion, they're guilty, and I want everyone else to see this. I want everyone else to see that we're down to one thing, and that is them telling us where Summer's at. Where is she? She needs to be, she needs to be pulled out of wherever she's at, and she needs to be laid to rest, rightfully. I mean, they owe their sons that, they owe their daughter that, and they owe everybody out here that's been running around looking for this little girl that.
why do you think they owed you an answer about Hunter and what you were trying to contact him for the last few days? You said come clean on Hunter.
They don't owe me nothing, but they do owe it to little Hunter. If Candace did slap her daughter and her so hard that her daughter died, and they covered.
Dude, when she talks like that, it bugs me really bad. Like she's very aggressive in how she speaks.
Uh-oh.
Hey Don.
Hey, buddy, I really can't be live. I'll get in a lot of trouble.
Okay. All right. So what's right? Did she ever hit on you, or did she try to ever get with you, Don?
Yeah, he sounds sober. It's weird.
I wasn't trying. It's just a joke. I ain't trying to lie to nobody. Whatever.
Right. Well, Don, I have to tell you, a lot of stuff that I heard out of your mouth, I can't agree with, and I really don't want to get into right now because I'll get angry. But if you want to come on and talk, or if you just want to answer any other questions or tell Brett Gardens anything.
What have I said? I mean, you talking about when I was drunk? I mean, because I know I said a bunch of shit when I was drunk. I shouldn't have said.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever, and Candace, ever had that kind of confrontation in front of Summer or any of your other kids? Have they ever heard you ever call her a fucking bitch or her ever call you a fucking dick or tell you to go suck another dick? Is that normal shit that happens on a daily basis around the Wells property, or is this an occurrence that only happens down in the basement?
Well, normally, I mean, I normally smoke weed. I mean, I don't even drink. They made me stop smoking weed. I started drinking. Yeah, I'm not perfect, I drink. I might say some stuff or whatever. I mean.
Did you hit Candace the other? Did you hit Candace the other night?
No, I was trying to keep her off the camera. She said that, but she was just joking. No, I didn't.
So if she didn't think you were live, if she didn't think you were live right before that, why would she think that you were live after she's like, oh, everyone's gonna see this?
She just didn't really care. I mean, she's just to the point where she don't care what anybody thinks anymore, kind of thing. But I mean, we're laying off the alcohol. We haven't drank since that night. I know
Does he know everybody can hear him?
know, drunk, stupid shit. Yeah, we're not perfect.
He said he can't be live. He
Well,
can't
he
come on.
is.
No, he can't come on the live.
Right, but I mean, he is live.
I didn't know that.
My lawyers, judge, all they're all on my ass. I just can't. I can answer.
Thought the mic was off. Right. Did the cops come after that? Did somebody call in a wellness check?
Yeah, they checked this out and everything. We didn't know what the hell he's talking about, but yeah, I was just trying to push her away. I was trying to talk to something. She said something like, "Oh, my neck" or something like that. But she was just joking. She wasn't even serious.
Who is Starling?
She's asleep.
Is Sterling or Starling one of your buddies?
I have no idea who that is, bud.
Or Starling? Is it Starling? You said Starlink or something the other night, or Starling, and she said something. And is it a guy, or are you talking about the GPS?
Oh, probably is talking about Starlink. Super.
Oh, okay, that's what that is. Okay, Starlink.
But I was trying to get around. I know it didn't come up that way. I was drunker, all I can say is I'm sorry. I mean, that's all I can do. I made mistakes. I made big mistakes just for being drunk. Period. It's just stupid.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Don.
I don't want to hear his bullshit.
You guys need therapy, though, Don, for your
Love you, buddy.
For counseling. Just so you know.
I love you. I'm gonna go to bed.
All that stuff. We got a bunch of counseling, and I get that,
Well, I truly hope, Don, that you get counseling for the alcohol, the drugs, the relationship.
Well, we are, but you got to look at this too, bro. And I'm not trying to be a smart ass man. I'm trying to be apologetic for my actions, but I'm not trying to use this for an excuse. But I'm absolutely traumatized, man. You got to understand that she is too. We are traumatized. We don't know how. We've never dealt with one of our kids being kidnapped, the torture, and the thought of our daughter being hurt or killed or raped or being locked away in a closet or whatever. And you have to admit, with all the media attention and her picture being broadcast pretty much all over the United States and nothing going on, it's not looking good.
At this point, are you thinking Summer's deceased or alive? Are you still with the whole theory that somebody took her? Are you with the theory that maybe somebody you're around or people you know may have hurt your child and maybe disposed of her?
I have no idea, bro. I wished I knew. I know when you come up that hill on Ben Mill Road, you come up that hill, you can see our lawn. When you come up that little bit hill, and then when you top it, then you go down the trees there, kind of, and around that corner, you're down there below. There's a lot of traffic. We don't know. We just have no idea. I mean, we're way out here. It has to be somebody familiar with this area. It's got to be.
What's the deal with Hunter? Why is Prayer Gardens of America like defending Hunter so much? Does she know him? Has she talked to Hunter and Allie before? Or she just talked to you?
She don't know them at all, and I don't know why Prayer Gardens turned on me like she did. And I really wish I could go live and talk to her and everything. But it's just all of a sudden one day she just turned on me. I don't know why. She was, trying to be helpful and everything, and then just one day she turned on me. But Candace has been doing a lot of drinking and stuff since Summer's been gone too. Candace has been hurt a lot. She don't trust these women. She don't trust sissies. She don't trust none of them. You can ask Cher. You can ask any of them. She don't want no part of any of them.
What's Cher's deal? Why does Cher think that nobody could talk to you? And why does or why is she saying that I told you to do drugs or do this or do that before you coming on? Didn't I asked you to be sober, didn't I?
And I'm doing my best to be sober.
You sound better than you ever have. I really hope you get the help you need, Don.
Well, I have, man. I've been sober ever since. I'm going to stay sober. It's a tough situation. Someone you deeply love is kidnapped. How do you deal with that?
How do you know
You
that
know,
she's been
people-
kidnapped when you were at work? We still don't know if something happened to her, Don, with somebody that you love or care about that's hiding it from you. How do you know that this didn't happen?
Well, because I know my wife and I know the emotions that she's been going through. I know, you know, I just know. I know. I'm 100%. There's no other explanation in my mind other than she was abducted. There just ain't anything else.
Well, everyone's still a suspect, they say, Don. I'm just saying that.
No, actually, no. Me and Candace aren't really suspects. We've kind of been cleared, you know. Even Dr. Phil made that known, and other people have made that known. You know, the only thing that they say is that she might hold some memory of somebody, but we don't know who, that might have followed her or something.
So
She had a
Candace,
stroke, too.
having a stroke or something has affected her ability to remember if someone's followed her or not.
Well, she don't. I don't know. She didn't have a stroke until summer got gone, and all this stuff hit us. Everybody turned on us, from my stepsisters out in Utah and all that stuff. And we're coming out. We're going to be doing a video to disprove all of Mary's lies, all the bullshit that come out. And I've never ever raped anybody. I've never raped Jeannie either. That's all lies too. No, that's bullshit.
Well, I guess my
And
only
just like that
question would be
text.
why would they come up with this then? I mean, if it's bullshit, why would they come up with this and not like he stole my dolls or something? Why would they come up with?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know why Jeannie's playing the rape game, but don't a lot of women do that?
I don't know. I've
I mean,
never had a woman ever
okay,
claim that I
well,
raped her.
All right, well, look at the Bible. What's that one girl was trying to do with, what's his name? I can't remember him. When he would have nothing to do with her, she hollered rape in prison. That happens all the time. Be naive.
Oh, geez.
Oh, I'm not naive.
I can't believe he just said that.
That kind of stuff happens, like when he hit me or this or that or that claim. But I've never had a situation where I've been or any of my friends that this person raped me. And again, I've never been in that situation, so I guess I can't relate to that. You know what I mean? I never had that situation.
Right. Well, you're lucky. I mean, I've never been in that situation either until summer got gone in my life. Jeannie knows what she did. She's a liar. She's a liar, and she, like I say, man, Trish borrowed $20,000 from my dad. She don't plan on paying that back. When she got a second mortgage for retirement, she borrowed $20,000 from my dad. She thinks she wants me around trying to suck up money from my dad, or my dad to do anything for me, my stepmom doing anything for us. Man, my dad bought give Jeannie's husband a semi truck, and all he had to do was pay payments on it. Think he ever paid a fucking payment on it? No.
I don't understand what that has to do with anything.
Abandoned motherfucker somewhere.
Did you ever threaten Prayer Gardens of America as kids?
No, I don't think so. Now, if I
don't think so?
I could have been. I don't. Well, like I said, there's a possibility. I might have been drunk at some point or something. I doubt that. It's just not. That's just not me. I don't threaten people like that.
But you might have when you were drunk, right? Like, because
Well,
people tell the truth when they're most drunk and angry, right? That's when people actually tell the most truth.
I'd like to record it because I don't believe her. Because if there was such a recording, she'd play it.
Well, nobody believes Prayer Gardens of America as far as, I mean, you guys have both the same amount of credibility in people's eyes. You know what I mean? They're like they don't know who to believe.
I ain't trying to defend myself against some crazy bitch like that. I'm sorry. She can just whatever. She can run her mouth all day. Whatever.
Did her son get beaten up? I think there was a warrant or something.
For what?
I don't know. Somebody put in the chat.
There's a warrant for me?
For her son. No, not you. For her son.
Oh.
Let me ask you a question. You were on Molly Go Live. Remember when you were on my? Of course you remember. So we went on Molly Golightly's in the beginning. They said something, and you actually thought they had Summer. You said, "You know where Summer's at?" Because they said something, and then you said, "Oh my God, hold the phone for a minute." You know where Summer's at?
Yeah.
Did you actually believe that?
It's all bullshit, man. You know that. I was trying to kid around with all this bullshit because I know it's all bullshit. You know it is too.
Why
For
did you
guys
go on
to
their
even
show
have
after
all
I?
this,
Why'd you go on that show after I warned you can't talk about your kids and all this other stuff, and you did? Why did you do that? And I texted you, stop it. Even though I was unhappy with you, I still said stop talking about your kids. Why did you get mad and say fucking Doug when I wasn't calling you? I was just texting you. You're a grown man, but stop talking about your kids. And then you went in and you got mad at me, or you got mad and you were in the chat. You were fighting. Were you on any other drugs, Don? Well, yes or no? Were you on any other drugs? I'm asking. I'm just asking you. Because you get tested, but they don't test every day, right? Hard drugs are out of our system in 72 hours at the most. So, oh, they do hair follicle test on you? Yeah, we see you're not cutting your hair. Okay. Well, you, Don, I don't know what else to say, but you got it. I don't know. You guys got to get it together again. I can't. I've never ever said anything. Okay. Well, I don't. You don't owe me any kind of apology. You don't owe me anything. Like you don't owe me apology, nothing like that. But I don't know, man. I just think that this whole thing is, I have to side with the Mary and Jeannie family, dude. I'm that side of. I'm the.
all her stuff, and that's fine. You can side with her if you want to. That's up to you.
Oh, I side with all
But
the
a lot
survivors.
of well, do what?
I side with all the survivors.
Oh, okay.
I do.
I survived a lot of stuff in that family too.
Oh my God,
So you're saying it's just about them and that's it. So me having my
we know
daughter.
your story. We know your story. We know your story. But it's always it is what it is, man, and that's just how it is. I'm gonna have to let you go. I'm sorry, you guys. I tried as long as I could. Mary, I know you're probably out there. Jeannie, if you're listening, any of the survivors out there?
So, what do you guys think about listening to that? Don doesn't sound drunk, but I believe he's on something. I mean, that's just my opinion because I believe he usually goes. I don't know. I don't think he would be awake this late because. I mean, I guess I wouldn't know. I guess I can't say. I shouldn't just assume, but I would say he probably is on something. I'm not sure, guys, if he knew he was on live. I mean, he called while Doug was live, and he's been watching him and texting him, and he called to respond. So I would think that Don knew he was live. I think he was just commenting that he's not really supposed to be on live. But, Don could have kept texting too. You know what I mean? He didn't have to call like that if he didn't want it to be on. I don't know what to think about that. What substances is Doug using? What's going to fall out of his nose tonight? Oh, I don't know. See, I don't know about Doug being on anything. I don't know that Don's on anything really, but I see people. What did he say about Tiffany? Hold on, I gotta. Let's see. He and Candace are monsters. The fact that Doug warned him to stop talking means he tried to support Dawn as well. Don't add up. If that was the case, Josh wouldn't have stepped down. Yeah, I think maybe he probably should have just mentioned to him again, like, hey, you're on live. Ew, what are they watching? Gross. What the heck was that? Um, Are you still a mod over there, Hakuna? Like, he demodded me. I don't know what happened. I heard people say that he like unmodded everybody, but there's a bunch of mods in there, so I don't know if I should take it personal or what. Hey, Diana. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, ew, what was that? Yeah, I think that we should make sure, if he were to call me or something, I would probably try to make sure now, especially after everything that's happened, that he knew he was on live, just because I mean, I don't think there's any like actual order in place where he can't speak on YouTube and stuff. It's just that it's highly suggested to him. I mean, he can't speak about his boys and stuff, but oh, thank you, Ziggy Valero. Ziggy Valero has I think a dog named Ziggy. So and my name comes from my cat. My cat's name is Ziggy. Yeah, he was listening to the live and responding. And yeah, the whole Hakuna, are you still a mod over there? Yeah, he did unmod a bunch of people. Oh no, I was gonna throw my rich at him if he didn't unmod me though. Oh. Yeah, he did. Josh even did warn him, was like, hey, just, does he know? And I think that Josh was afraid to get hate like along with him. So he probably just didn't want to be just in case Don didn't know, he just didn't want to be up there, because he's kind of been, since Josh has been being on Doug's panel lately, he's been thrown in like a middle of some things just for being up on panel. Like, when Don's been up there, drunk and stuff, people give Josh shit too, even though Josh doesn't have any like control over dropping Don or anything like that. He changed his phone number. Yeah, there's supposed to be a 7 years difference. No, they don't. Unless you're like a mod for one of the big channels, then maybe those channels do. I'm thinking about sending I am going to send my mods Christmas presents. But yeah, no, there's no like pay or anything like that. But I imagine if you're a mod of a channel that's like one of the, I mean, like a channel like what Chris McDonough was making, he probably could pay his mods. I guess you would have to keep it at, I don't know how you would do that. I don't know. I wonder why Doug doesn't ever go on his channel, on Josh's, does he? I mean, he said he had to do members only when Chris McDonough was on there because the chat was too crazy. At least 75% of his chat was mods. Come the F on, get a grip, Doug. He said he had to do members only when. I don't like having very many mods because I purposely keep it to just like a few. Josh doesn't want them on. You can mention any names here. That's fine. I'm not one of those channels that's like, oh, you can't mention channel names. Do you want to see that channel? The creator asked Dawn and Candace Summer's birthday, and they had absolutely no idea. Yep. Molly Golightly's. Yeah. Dawn seems really, really bad at dates and stuff. He doesn't know his wedding date. I heard it's August 12th, 2012, though, I think is what it is. I take notes, but then never refer to them. So I don't know why I take notes. So I did have some things I was going to talk about, but we kind of got off track because unexpectedly Dawn went, kind of made an appearance on YouTube a little bit, and also Prayer Garden was up on Doug and Josh's. But I was going to speak a little bit on, so the channel, here I can go ahead and pull it up, Nita's World and Justice for Summer Wells had pulled up warranty deeds to that house, which I would love to ask Dawn about. Let's see, can I open? Here we go. Give me a second to try to pull this up. Oh no, now I'm freezing. My screen's freezing. So give me a second. I can't see you guys right now. There you are. Sorry, guys. Lost you for a second. So this information was given to me by, well, it wasn't directly from Nita's World, but that's where it originated, was Nita's World and Justice for Summer Wells channel. They've kind of changed their name, so it's not just, I forget what their new channel name is, the Justice. Anyways, this is kind of interesting because it talks about the transfer of that property. And I asked Mary about this stuff because, let's see, in 1993, that 110 Ben Hill Road was sold to William and Karen Goad, which Karen is Dawn's mother. See, the reason why I'm bringing this up real quick is because we were always told that Dawn inherited this property, but it doesn't make sense because right here, they acquired the property from a business called Deals Floor Covering, which is still in business today. At the time, the owner of that company was, his name was Jean, or her name was Jean Deal, Deel, Jean Deal. As a co-founder, so I don't know the other owner. But it was only for $10 in other goods and valuable consideration. So that's in 1993. And then it describes what property it is. And then which matches exactly to these other deeds that are afterwards. So it's the same part of property. Because Mary had mentioned maybe it was only like a small part of the property. But all three of these match here. And right here is a quitclaim deed between let's see, Clyda Trent and Karen Goad. So at this point in 2010, months before Karen passed away, which was Dawn's mother, the property was given over to Clyda Trent for $10 and other good and valuable consideration. Okay? Well, it wasn't till 2015 that Clyda Trent wrote it over or sold it to whatever, Don Wells, 2015. But his mom passed away in 2011. That's the confusing part. And who is Clyda Trent? Good question. Let me show you guys something. Thanks for asking. Let me show you guys this real quick. So I have one of those, let's see here, monthly pay background check things, not always highly accurate, but it was interesting what I found. He's related to the Trents by marriage. Is he? In what way? Through who? Here, and it shows that Karen Goad passed away in 2011. February 22nd, 2011. Okay, so her alias was Kelly. So she was married to somebody else also with the last name Kelly. There was another marriage after Don Sr. Then she married, I don't know his first name, last name Kelly, it looks like. And then she married this guy named Goad. Kelly was the one that was really abusive to Don and also sexually assaulted or molested his sisters, which is horrible. But then you go through like the relatives here. And then the first possible associate of his mom is Clyda Trent. I don't understand. Who is this Clyda person? Also, there's a lot of, Clyda looks to have some relation or into the Mormon church, which was very interesting. I don't understand. I thought that this property was supposedly just inherited by Don. I would love to know how this happened, why there was this middleman or who was Clyda to them. Because, you guys, Trent, this lady must in some way be of some relation to the little girl named, what was her name? Carly Trent, that was also abducted, but luckily found. but was found by, I guess, Lawson's brother. I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know. I don't know if Don would clear it up, but Don has stated he was Mormon. See, is it possible that Don's mom was part of a like sister wife situation? Was this Clyda Trent a sister wife? I don't know. That was just something somebody told me. That like might be possible. Yeah, Karen Goad is definitely Don's mom. No. This is the person that, by the way, that this person right here is where the deed came from. So thank you for that. Penny got bad info. Karen is not his mom, y'all. Clyda Trent gave the land. Karen is definitely Don's mom. Karen Goat is not his mother, never been a Wells. Yes, she is his mom. Yeah, maiden name is Everts, LDS Church. Thank you, Bay Breeze. Prairie Garden's sister wife. He did. That's what it says on there. She is his mom. What do you guys mean she's not his mom? Even Mary says it's his mom. Like, what are you guys talking about? You guys are being very conspiracy. Like, what do you even mean? Like, Karen's not his mom. She is. Oh my gosh. Who is his mom then? Who is his mom? Yes. Thank you, Nicole. Jeannie and Mary said that is his mom and she was a Wells. Why are people thinking that's not his mom? That is crazy. Okay, all these people saying it's not his mom, then who is his mom? Because it's definitely on his background. When you look up his background. Let me see. Let me pull it up. Patricia is Jeannie and Mary's mom. Patricia Wells is not his mom. He was freaking right. Patricia is Mary and Jeannie's mom. Okay. Mary has been on here many, many, many times. Let me see if I can get Mary on here. It's late, but I doubt it. Hey, can you come on my channel for just like 1 minute? people are trying to tell me that Karen is not Don's mom. Like a bunch of people. I don't think Mary's awake. It shows that she's was last on for 2 hours ago, so that's I don't know why you guys would think that. And that's another interesting thing, Tiny Dancer. That is Clyda Trent's only 2 places she's lived is Utah and Tennessee. Well, she was here. Jeannie was here, but I doubt that she wants to come on. Every night, who was it? Diana? Every night is where is summer. It's not just tonight. Don just texted, said his mom is Karen Goad. I know that Don's a liar and stuff, but that's who he just said his mom is. I'm just gonna, I mean, I know, right? It doesn't make sense. That's why I brought it up. It's just very, very confusing that it was supposedly passed down, but yet it's, it, I don't know if he would answer like who Clyda is to him, but it's quite confusing. Yeah, Diane. Hey, Mary. Everybody thinks that or swears that Karen is not Dawn's. Not everybody. I shouldn't say that. A bunch of people in chat are trying to tell me Karen is not actually Dawn's mom. Can you tell us who Dawn's mom is, please? I sent you the link, but you don't have to come up. You can just say in the chat if you don't want to come up. I know, right? Or Josh? Karen is Donnie's real mother. I did send her a link, Diane. I did. She just might not want to come on. I don't, it's up to her. Me and Mary talked about it today, about the deeds thing, and she doesn't really understand it either. She doesn't know who Clyda is. Hey, Doug. Yeah, I asked her who. No one can find an actual marriage certificate for Karen and Don's father. Now the part about Karen being his mom, I'm not sure of. Lies run deep. Well, you're next then. What? Karen is his mom that was married to Don Sr. and the Kelly guy that abused Don and then married. Yes, exactly. You're exactly correct there. Yeah, she wasn't here. I don't know if she's here now. Yeah, we talked and we spoke about this today just a little bit. The maiden name of Karen is Everts, I think. Everts. Yeah, I can see you, Papante. Good luck with what? Did you bring a bag for Winston's poop? Karen Goad had 0 children? What? I did try to bring up, let's see here. Looks like Karen was born in California, which is interesting. Or no, sorry, wrong. That was Clyda. Clyda was born in California. Karen was born in Utah. Had a spouse William Goad is the only one I see. Oh. Don just texted and said that Clyda Trent was his mom's best friend. Which I guess we could just take that and with what, however we want. Because I asked him, I said, who is Clyda Trent to you? And he said his mom's best friend. Stephanie says, Dawn, if you see this, I've tried to contact you. Me and my cousin that live in Kingsport tried to bring clothes and materials, but can't reach you. Hey, Stephanie, I think the best thing to do there would be to bring it to his church. You maybe put his name on it, hand it to somebody at the church. Because they go to church right there at the Seventh-day Adventist Church in Kingsport, don't they, guys? It's right wherever the sign is, that this new Summer Wells sign. That sign's right across the church that they go to. Who are you calling a dummy? What are you talking about? I'm a dummy? let's see here. Clyda Trent has always lived in Utah, has she? Tennessee and Utah. She's had a lot of property in Tennessee, actually. Sounds like she was kind of a into buying and selling properties or something. Uh, that Trent family page doesn't have anything. So yeah, I don't want to show too much, even though a lot of times those things aren't very accurate. But Clyda does definitely have some ties to Tennessee. Let me at him. Let me at you, or Adam Ziggy. Let me meaty. Or what? Are you trying to? Buys and sells land. Yes. Don literally can't keep his mouth shut. It's almost unreal at this point. Yeah. What did Mary say? Sorry. Yeah, explain how you know this. We gotta try to. We tend to get very, and I do too, especially with like, it's easy to get into the conspiracy theories and stuff, but we have to try not to look into stuff too much. Especially like, when it comes to this deed stuff. I figured that this was probably a friend or something. I mean, that's what, like I said, anyways, does that have anything to do with summer? Probably not anyways. At the most, it might mean some shady business dealings, but I don't think it has anything to do with summer being gone. But it is interesting. Has several boxes of clothes, home materials, gift cards, prepaid, many cards to help with bills, etc. Yeah, I would try. I would drop something like that off at the church. You could mail it to them, I guess, if you wanted to. Buys and sells land for the LDS church, and I said Donna's dummy slow mode is on. Oh, okay. Yeah. Buys and sells land. That does sound possible. Is Clyda related to James Trent? See, like that's what I'm saying. I have a hard time believing that Clyda doesn't have any ties to Tennessee because of all the Trents. Like there's, you know, the whole Carly Trent situation. I know it's a kind of a common last name, but yeah, this deed and stuff came from this channel right here. Nita, and really from this channel. It used to say Justice for Summer Wells, I think was what. What is rude to say? What are you talking about? What is rude to say? I don't see anybody else saying I said. What do you mean? What was rude? Please tell me, because Mary wants you to pin her comment about how she wants Donnie to talk some more for court evidence. Okay, let me find Mary's comment. I want Donnie to know, says Mary. Okay. I just have to figure out how to. Of course, I'm probably gonna. Did I pass it? Oh, here it is. Tell Donnie I would love for him to go live on me and smear my name all over the place. That would be great evidence used against him in our case. Waiting to see why CCam thinks I said something rude. Emailed you the records of who's paid property taxes. My cat's having a fur ball. I don't have Gmail. No, I have. It's just mail. mail.com. Oh my gosh, my cat. Okay. Yeah, there's my email. So someone's saying the Wells have a cemetery for sale. Really? That was your cat, KK? Let me see if I can figure out how to. I guess I could just take a picture of this and send it to him. I'll send him a picture of your message. Since I can't. So Donnie said in response, Donnie has a response. Why am I saying Donnie? I see you saying Donnie and not, ew, Don. It's okay for you to say Donnie because you're family, but for me, it sounds like some weird pet name or something. Sorry. Ugh. Okay. No. Don says, not trying to smear Mary. Why is she smearing me? So I guess that he's watching. So Read Gigi's last message. Of course it jumped right when I saw her message. Why? Hey, Don, why did you drive Ethan Wise's red truck the day Summer went missing? And how come he is kin to Jackie Dubs? And you, LMAO, bye-bye for now. So, Don, why did you drive Ethan Wise's red truck? You want me to ask him? For real? Even though he's probably watching. So I asked him, we'll see. I said, hey, someone is asking why you drove Ethan Wise red truck the day Summer went missing. Oh my God. Your guys' comments. He said on Doug's live he was going to do a live on me. Wow, I can't wait, Donnie. Our detective is going to love it. Slow mode. You need me to slow it down even more. Okay. Let me I'll do a few more things. I always hate having to wait forever to type a message in a chat. So sorry, I did have it on every 35 seconds. I put it to every 50 seconds now. It's very fast still. Okay, well, I slowed it down even more. I can't type. Please stop slow mode. Who is Amos Mills? Maybe from Virginia. Huh. Don doesn't explain himself. He makes a fool of himself and doesn't get any straight answers. He's a waste of everybody's time. Don is not going to tell us where Summer is, guys, unfortunately. Okay, so we have a response. We have a response. I need a little bell thing. Like, so it could be like, it means that we like incoming text message. Or we could put that incoming like this. Hold on. Oh, I can't. Oh, yeah, I can. Incoming. Incoming. His response to the question about Ethan Wise and why he drove a red truck, Ethan Wise's red truck the day Summer went missing. His response: wow, unbelievable. These people are crazy. I was in my Subaru all day. I have many witnesses. So again, he's saying that he was in his Subaru all day and that he has witnesses. Oh, should I ask him what is his 7 alibis? Here, I'll ask him. Hey, can you give me a list of all 7 alibis? Is that a bad question? I want to know what specifically are the 7. Oh. Dang it. How do I want a dinger, like a bell, like Josh or Doug has. Another incoming message. Incoming response. Mary's a notorious liar. If she had a detective, he would definitely want to talk to me. I repeat, this is Dawn's response, obviously. Mary's a notorious liar. If she had a detective, he would want to talk to me. Well, who gave the info on the red truck? Did Candace make the red truck up when she thought she could get the reward money? And it was said she ran down to the police station with a tip. Yeah, Hunter did mention something like that. Oh, man. Man, brutal. Good night, all. Love to most of chat, not Prayer Garden, for sure. Ziggy and I love you. Oh, man. She has a dog named Ziggy, so that's what she means when she says Ziggy and I love you. But I guess, one thing I learned when I made my channel Ziggy, and my name Ziggy, is that a lot of people have pets named Ziggy. I never knew that. I never heard Ziggy as a pet name before. I when I got my cat and his name was Ziggy, I was like, oh my god, I love that name. So ever since then, that's been my name on like PlayStation, Xbox, all my games I play and stuff like that. Great cartoon too. Did Ethan say Don drove his truck that day? I don't know. I've never heard of this Ethan person. He just asked for all 7 of his witnesses. He's not responding. I wanted a list. When he said 7, he must have them. So Don, if you're listening, I texted and asked him, but he usually just likes to stick with he'll answer questions like about the stepsisters. That's like what you can tell that's what he's really upset about, because that's all he wants to talk about. So anytime you ask a question like not about that, usually he kind of tries to veer the topic back to the stepsisters. So yeah, he kind of ignored my question about when I asked him, can you give me a list of all 7 alibis? I wanted to know him specifically. Like, 1 we know is Starlink, 1 we know is the cell phone, right? And I guess 5 of them would probably have to be people, but I don't know. What's been said about the red truck, Ethan Wise? I don't know. I don't even know how law enforcement, why they're asking about a red truck or where that originated at. I would guess it's a very reliable tip, or a very, something that they very reliable tip. I'm trying to think of another word. I can't think of it right now, so I have to use reliable, because they're really really looking for this red truck. If they thought it was BS, then they wouldn't put much weight in it. You know what I mean? Because I think if it originated from, Don or Candace or even Jody Sue, I don't think it originated there, because I don't think that they would take it that seriously, probably. I mean, Jody Sue mentioned a red vehicle and said it sounded differently going up the hill. or up the drive. Like she knows the sound of their vehicles, which makes sense. I mean, you do tend to know the sound of a vehicle after, a while. But thank you, G Crime, and who was the other one? LA Leggett. Ethan Wise is a red truck guy and kin to Jackie Dobbs and works with Don and was working in. Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me read this again. Ethan Wise is a red truck guy and kin to Jackie Dobbs and works with Don and was working in Jonesboro same day and loaded his truck to Dawn June 15. You guys, this goes right along with my theory that the Subaru and his phone were left at his work that day and he borrowed somebody's vehicle. It just makes sense to me. I don't know. One of my many theories, but it's been one of my more recent ones because that just makes sense. It makes sense. That's why he took the Subaru. I mean, it has GPS. You have to think like, somebody who was that Subaru was taken for a reason that day. I don't care what anybody says. And it just makes sense with what Gigi just said here about that's what I was just mentioning the last time I was on here, that I even wrote it down on my paper how I wrote this. I said, Don took the boys to work in Subaru, took boys back home in different vehicle, left cell phone at work, then Candace handed over Summer, then maybe Don went and hid Summer and goes back to work in borrowed vehicle. That was what I wrote because somebody was saying that that's if the boys did go to work with him that day because, there was things mentioned with that. But if not, still, I believe that there was the Subaru was taken. The Subaru was possibly taken that day for GPS reasons and for an alibi. It was left at his work with his cell phone in the vehicle. Candace could have came there and picked him up, or met him, he might have walked away from his job site a little bit so nobody saw. Candace might have picked him up. That's another one too. Yeah. Wait. Right, Diana? if I called Don and told him I could tell him where Summer was and needed to meet him, I would guarantee he would decline. Well, 3 to 3:30, he went to lunch in Subaru. He leaves it at work, gets a ride from work, no kids with him. 3:30, he went to lunch in Subaru, connected. Confused on that statement. But there is something with 3 to 3:30 that is interesting. Red truck was reported by a delivery driver. He sees gets home at 6 p.m. in red Subaru. Yeah, and he stays on the phone too the whole way back. I think that's also another way. I think the reason why they stayed on the phone when Don came back home was also for alibi reasons. I think maybe he thought it would show where he was at I mean, I think it does anyways. Even if you're not on your phone, it still bounces off towers, right? But if you're on the phone, but that was through Facebook though. I don't know. And then sometimes I think, sometimes I think that, uh-oh, we got a response. Okay, incoming. He's probably mad at me. It's okay though. It's okay. Incoming. Incoming response. He says, this is from Don. Wow, I've answered all these same questions 1,000 times. Unfortunately, people would rather believe a lie spread by others who would like to be popular. So sad. If anyone wants the pure truth, look at our pictures and you should be able to see the love in our hearts. Don't understand why my stepsisters hate me with such intent, hate like they do. It breaks my heart. And as I've said, you want truth, look at our pictures. That's all I can say. That's off topic. But see, he gets, oh, look, 1333 in chat. I tell you, I always see threes. He's really stuck on the stepsister thing. It's hard to get him off that topic. Because I think that, I don't know. I do know that he's answered these questions a million times before. Thank you, Yanni Parker. But, and he'll probably be asked him a million times more. And I'm sure it gets old and annoying. But when you have your child missing, you would think you'd be more than happy. I know it. Now, let's say that they are completely innocent. I know it would be hurtful and annoying answering these questions and with people, these accusations and stuff, but hold on. Hold on, guys. Oh gosh, we have a cat that's keeps all of a sudden has started using the bathroom outside his litter box. Oh my god. Cap, he's the worst. I have a cage that's coming to keep him in until he uses the bathroom, and I'll let him out for a little bit. But right now, I don't even freaking know what to do. It's freaking gross, man. I don't know why this started, but anyways. My cat did die and he had kidney cancer. Aw. I don't know if it's a different litter, but anyways. If my child was missing, I'd be screaming from the rooftops and answering all the questions, and that's just me. I would do all the things, right? So, anyways, yeah, again, I'm getting one of those big cages that, huge cage. And I'm gonna keep a litter box in there and stuff, and not let him out at all until I see him use the bathroom, because there's nothing more I cannot stand than freaking, or nothing more gross than the smell of cat pee. Well, it's a boy, so it's not in heat, but I clean it constantly. I don't know what's going on, but anyways. I know. I know. Yeah, he is. He's an older cat. He's a Bengal, and he's an older cat for his age, but or for sorry. Oh, thank you, Laura McKinney. Jeannie and Mary do not deserve to be victimized by that POS over and over again. It's disgusting, and we shouldn't be letting it happen. Donnie, if you know anything about where Summer is, please let someone know. Here, somebody sent me this video to watch. I'm going to play this real quick while I go check on my cat situation. Somebody said this earlier. I have no idea what it's about, but it's only like a few minutes.
What's up, guys? I'm Chris. A failed abduction of a young boy happened just 2 days after Summer Wells went missing. Also, authorities need our help in finding the owner of a red truck that was seen nearby where the Summer Wells went missing. Also, today's missing person case is Jesse McFerrin. He was last seen in Tigard, Oregon. He'll be featured at the end of my video, so please stay until the end for that. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the channel, everybody, where we cover murder, mystery, to the paranormal. Okay, so we know Summer Wells was last seen on June 15th at her residence off Ben Hill Road in Hawkins County, Tennessee. I have a video where I break down the final moments she was last seen, so if you haven't seen that, please check that out first. So only 2 days later, that's right, 2 days later after Summer Wells went missing and only 25 miles away, a man, Tony Hammonds, pulled into a residence where a 12-year-old boy was mowing his lawn. The man yelled out, "Come here, boy," and he tried to grab the 12-year-old. The scared 12-year-old boy quickly ran in through the garage and into the house while being chased by Tony. Luckily, the boy's mother was home, and she yelled out, "I'm calling the police," and the man retreated back to his car. Tony Hammonds was eventually caught 2 days later without incident. Now, authorities say that this was an isolated incident and the two are not connected, but the timing and close proximity is way too eerie. Now, just digging into a little bit of Hammond's family, has revealed that he has a brother that has related charges that I can't talk about. But I will dig further into the Hammonds family, and if I find something out, I will do a more detailed video. So authorities need our help finding the owner of a red or maroon truck that was last seen around the time of the disappearance of Summer Wells. It is supposedly a 98 to a 2000 Toyota Tacoma that is red or maroon, that has a full bed ladder rack on the back, and apparently white buckets in the back of the bed. It is stressed that the owner is not a suspect, but a possible witness to seeing something on the day that Summer Wells went missing. So there is also another story about a red or maroon truck that was seen on a trail cam that had two little kids in the bed of the truck. One was a boy and one was a girl with pink and gray on. Apparently this was captured around Big Elm Road in Church Hill, which is pretty close to the Summer Wells residence. At this time, I don't have a specific date on when this trail cam incident happened, but I will put it in the details as soon as I find out. So what do you guys think about the timing of the abduction? Just 2 days later and only 25 miles away. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Should I dig deeper? Thank you so much for watching. Please smash that like button. Subscribe and hit that bell for notifications as I upload daily. If you want to support my channel, it is really cheap. Today's missing person case is Jesse McFerrin. He was last seen in Tigard, Oregon. Please take a close look. Thank you guys so much and take care.
Brandon, thank you. Viral video shows the frantic moments when two fans begged for the festival to be stopped.
They put their own lives at risk as they desperately tried to get help for the victims. Our Bill Spencer live near NRG Park, where a memorial continues to grow tonight. And Bill, you spoke to the father of one of those fans who tried to stop the event.
Sorry, guys. Thank you, LA. Thought of something last night. Isn't it weird that everything that happened the last 5 months, all the evilness and darkness, there are many who found lifetime friends and even love despite everything. I've always been drawn to the number 3. Also weird. Yeah, I don't know. I started seeing up 3s all the time, like about 3 years ago or something. Have a good day. So I have some other stuff that I was going to show you guys. I haven't got any other messages from Dawn for you guys. Let's see here. What is this? Okay, this is oh, interesting. So I would like to ask Dawn, if you're watching this, why did you guys have a Facebook for Summer at 5 years old? I don't know. I just think that's weird. And not only that, it says that she's a full-time mommy. She was on Candace Hare's Facebook. She also had Allie, Candace, Chris Marcos. That's alarming. Sherry. True. So here's a message that was, I wish I knew who this lady was so I could maybe have them on. If they see this and want to be on here and tell about their experience, please contact me at ziggy333@mail.com. Anyways, this was a post, and I don't even know the date of this, but it says, I took Summer on outings to the park, etc. Such an outgoing personality and full of life and love. I've taken her out about 4 times. The last 2 times she cried and begged to stay with me. Candace asked me to watch her the day she went missing, but I couldn't as I had a doctor appointment. I am blaming myself. I haven't been sleeping, by the way. I have bought Summer clothes, shoes, and 2 toys for Christmas. The nice shoes that you saw in the coffin picture is the one I bought her. To my knowledge, she only put her in those shoes when they went on vacation and a few other times. When I picked her up, she had shoes that were made for like a 12-year-old. Candace tried to mention what she liked during the interview, but she missed a lot of things she liked. She liked Barbies, unicorns, Lion King toys, and Grow toys, but the Lion King toys were her favorites. She cried when they cut her hair. Her mom said because it was hard to care for. I didn't ask Candace, just Summer. Says, I feel as though something happened before Tuesday. A friend's daughter was at, let's see, who is this? It says Christina. Amix. I feel as though maybe something happened before Tuesday. A friend's daughter was at their house Friday. All of a sudden, they had to leave because something happened. This is Summer on Friday, wearing a gray and pink like they said she was wearing when she went missing. I just wish if an accident happened or whatever the case may be, then they would come clean. This baby girl deserves to be found. What do y'all think? Don just messaged and said this is more lies. Oh, he said it's true that put those lies out there, is what he's saying. He said it's more lies. True put those lies on there after Summer was abducted, is what Don just texted. Okay, maybe he can answer this then. I have more. I know, full-time mommy. Yeah, what's the Don, if you're listening, what's the Summer Facebook thing for with, full-time mommy? That's kind of odd. I mean, that's a lot odd actually, not just kind of. Oh, Jody Sue is here. When Don Wells catches on that Candace and Grandace killed Summer, he will kill them both. This is not going to end well at all. Yeah, I don't know. It is worrisome because I don't know if they killed her. I don't think so. I don't think anybody. I don't believe. This is my opinion. I don't believe any. Like she was. I hate even using that word, guys. That's like a. Hate using that word. I don't believe that she was, killed. I hate using that word in this case, but I don't know what other word to use. I just don't think so. I don't believe that. I don't believe it by any of them. What do you guys think? Accidentally? Maybe that. Yeah. I'll check my mail here in a few. I know I'm way behind in mail, guys. Sorry. Like super behind. Ethan Wise TikTok? Is that what you guys want me to see? Oh. Okay. Let me well, there's a red truck. Maybe that's why nobody's seeing. I mean, it has a bunch of stickers all over it, though, but it says, Little Red Truck took her final ride 3 weeks ago today. She will be missed. Huh. Well, if this is by chance the red truck, maybe that's why nobody's been able to locate it. Whoa, 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 whoa. That has a ladder rack. That truck has a ladder rack. What the heck? This was dated February 9th. I don't want to see this part. I want to see the ladder rack in the back. Oh, that is the back, but I want to see. Dawn, if you're watching, who is this guy? This is Ethan Wise. I guess this guy worked with Dawn, right? Dawn, if you can. Okay, Dawn has a message real quick before we check more of this. He said the Facebook was created for Summer because she wanted an account of her own. Why are they trying so desperately to hurt us with all this? Since Summer's abduction, so many have turned on us and have used lies to back it all up. Again, look at the pictures. They are very telling. That was Dawn's message. So I guess Summer wanted a Facebook of her own. Yeah, but why did it say full-time mommy? And it had a sexual predator on it, Dawn. Who's Chris Marcos? And why? I have more to show you guys, too, about that in a second. I can't imagine a 5-year-old being like, oh, I want to... I mean, maybe they would say they want a Facebook, but, like, they're too young to really do anything on there. Like, they wouldn't know what they're doing. I don't know. And if anything, it should just have family on there. And I mean, yeah, maybe some close friends, but I don't know, guys. I think 5's too. I mean, but that's just my opinion. That's quite young, especially put. What do you? Yeah, Dawn, if you can hear this, what do you mean by full time? Why did it say full time mommy? So this is interesting though with this truck. That looks like the type of truck, right? This was dated November of last year, so about a year ago almost. I don't know what this dude is showing, but it's weird. I just want to see the truck, not the. I don't want to see all this. Beginning was interesting because you could see the whole truck, and I'm sure they've questioned this guy. Can you tell me, Dawn, if they've questioned this guy to your knowledge? See what else we got here. I can't see what you guys are saying right this second. Why is this guy so into this truck? Like, it's ugly AF. So why does he film it so much? Is he trying to show us, like, let me read what you guys are saying right now. But they're still asking about the truck. I don't know how it's confirmed, Gigi, because this truck is still, I mean, it's been on the news even recently that they're still trying to look for this truck. So I don't know how it's confirmed. Oh, wow. Interesting. Downtown Trina Brown. TBI can order satellite imagery to see what was at the house that day. They are doing that with the double Moab murders. Wow. That'd be very interesting. Confirmed today? Oh, where is that confirmed at? It would be all over the news, I would think, too. Just like, I would think it would be all over the news, but, you know, sometimes. Sure looks like the description, though. I replay that one. Yeah. Well, I can't believe anybody isn't writing on these. Wait, what is that? Why is he doing these type of videos? It's weird. Is he trying to sell his truck? Or was he? I know, right, Loveland? I don't get it, but okay. Maybe he's just a kid. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Is that Dawn's truck next to it? Somebody asked. Wait. Who wrote? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to turn the volume on because it's music. But what I will show, let's see here. Let's move on, I guess. I want to pull up this. I want to know. And this is not the only. Why is, when you pull up the address, why does it always say, and it's not just this site, that Christopher Marcos was a resident of 110 Ben Hill? Dawn, if you're listening, can you please explain? I don't know. I've just always wondered that. This lady I was been in communication with today, she is the ex-wife of Frank Light. Well, I don't know if she might still be married to him, and it is an ex, but see, just something I have on my mind and was wondering what others think. I don't know what post this was. Somebody sent this to me, but this is on Don Will's Facebook, it looks like. And Sherry Lynn is his ex, Frank Light's ex. Says, I am married to him. We separated because he made my daughters uncomfortable. She said, I'm telling you all the truth. He just got out of prison and he knows the area, being a moonshiner. Don't think I didn't call the feds. Frank Light, up on Frank Edward Light. Look him up on your sexual registry. He's right there in that area too. And funny, this all happened right after he gets out of prison. He ain't even out. He's got maybe a month, maybe 2 months before that little girl disappeared. He got out a month, maybe 2 months before that little girl disappeared. Said the hard drive showed him wrapping barbed wire around kids and everything. He was prosecuted in Sullivan County, and he's been in prison 3 or 4 years or longer. I really don't know how long he was in there. I just ain't never filed for divorce yet, but I need to. But the video was on that hard drive shows him wrapping these girls into wrapping barbed wire around their necks while having sex with them. Just all kinds of stuff, y'all. Ew. It's horrible. So she might come on here. I've been speaking to her today. It says, also Frank rides horses. I could see Summer being enticed by a horse. What little girl doesn't love horses? And Radar, like Dave Rader, said they dug a dead horse up when they came back a second time that they had concerns about the first time. Just something I have on my mind and wondering what others. So were Candace, Dawn, and their boys, if people will talk about Frank Light, it would possibly break wide effing open, because I know back in the day, Frank Light and Tony Hammonds were good drinking buddies. I wonder who Tony Hammonds is. So this is the weirdo, Frank Light. He's the closest sexual offender to that property. on Ben Hill 110. This is from 2016. And this is what I showed you guys earlier. Don's mom and how the #1 associate was Clyda Trent. But Don said that that was her best friend, which does make sense to me. But Tony Hammond is the dude that tried to kidnap that boy. Oh! I know Chris Marcos. I want to know why his address. Here, let me see. Hey, I'm just curious. Why is Chris Marcos' address stated as your guys' address? Ethan, Jackie, Tony, Hammond's Don all working together must have sucked. That's who Tony Hammond is, guy. You showed a big O. Yuck. Yeah, that's when I was checking on my cat. Dawn, Eliva, sorry if I'm saying it wrong, wants you to contact her on her YouTube. I heard a rumor that Dawn was a little too affectionate with the dogs. Anyone else hear that? That's what Mary stated on here one time. There was an incident when he was like 13, according to Mary, and I missed Molly's super chat. Oh no. Hold on. Aw. You got to talk to me? Do you want me to call you right now live, or do you want to come up on panel? Or is it private? Molly, do you want to come up on panel? Okay, here, I'll drop the link for Molly real quick. It's not private. Okay. Hey.
Hey, Ziggy, how are you? I just
I'm
woke
all
up.
right.
I just woke up, so I'm a little groggy, but I saw that you were on, and I have a couple of questions, and I was hoping you could answer them.
I'll try.
All right. So someone sent me a video. I don't know if you guys even talked about it because it just came in about 15 minutes ago about Don telling the news that he can't go on YouTube channels.
Yeah.
Okay. So is this a new thing?
No. We played that earlier. That
Okay.
little clip where he said he's not supposed to. Was he in like a black shirt?
His hair was cut.
Yeah, it
His
looked
hair
cut,
was-
but it would look also like it was. I don't know. I couldn't tell. It looked like it was kind of pressed down to his head. I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah. So that's what I was wondering. I was like, is this new or is this old? Because when I looked at the date that it was uploaded, that doesn't mean that was when it was put out. So Yeah, it was like pulled back, Carrie. Yeah, exactly. Like I was very
Yeah, it looked. I thought it looked like he possibly shaved it, but then I looked closer and I don't know. It might have been just here.
Oh, so he said as much, and Diana says that was today's interview. Okay.
Yeah. Here it is. I pulled it up earlier and we watched it. Let me see. This
It
one?
looked like that's the one that I saw, I believe.
Yeah,
Yes.
this one, like right here where he's
Yeah.
yeah, his hair's I think just messy. I think he had probably been at work. I don't know. And maybe just threw on a shirt. I don't know. His hair just looks kind of messy.
So it definitely was from November 8th. If it's coming from
there's no order. It's just that it's been really he's just saying he needs to stay off YouTube. And I
Yeah,
mean,
he
they've
should.
told him not to. They've told him, like, not the judge. There's no like order from a judge. Because
in his best interest. So you mean like in his best interest?
Yeah, and plus I think the law enforcement is getting tired of having calls there all the time. You know, like a million calls when he goes up on people's panels and stuff. But I don't know if there's a way that they can like force him to really just not go on YouTube. He's definitely not supposed to be talking about the boys. That's for sure.
See, I also didn't know, and neither did Laura when we were talking about him. But when we were talking to him that night about that order that he wasn't, I didn't know anything about that. So it wasn't like we were forcing him to, talk about them. So my question is, so someone in the chat just said that he still talks to No Thanks Investigates as of today.
Yeah,
Well, that's crazy.
he was just on Doug's channel, and he hasn't been on mine today, but he was texting me just as of like 20 minutes ago.
But don't you find it so weird that he's wants to speak? He wants to speak. It's very, very obvious. And he wants to speak to strangers that he knows are on YouTube. Has he thought to himself, are they trying to get me, or is it, I mean, he's got to be 50-50 where he's thinking, I think they're out to get me, but I think that they really care about me and I'm getting the attention that I'm not really getting and I never got before. He might be, one of those people that never got attention in his whole life, and he's probably eating it up.
There are people who love even negative attention, so I don't know. He knows that he knows that I've been critical of him before, and and he still doesn't mind speaking on my channel. I don't know.
Right.
And he'd probably be on yours too again, even though like
I don't think he will.
No, I do. He will. He'll go there. I promise you. He's really. I don't know. He's
unpredictable. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. I don't know. He was just saying he's still up. I know that right now. He's been texting saying that on a roll about basically the stepsisters and stuff, like what he always talks about.
So do you think that he's more about trying to, I'm being serious, and do you think he's more about trying to protect his own reputation more than he cares about finding the baby? Do you think? It's just an opinion.
Yeah, I think.
I know you don't want to say
sometimes
anything.
seems like it. It seems like he's trying to protect himself more because he just kind of keeps going back to the stepsisters, and I don't know. Yeah, I
have
feel
a
like
message.
we're trying to keep himself out of trouble.
I really have a message. If Don Wells, if you're listening, it's never too late to, cooperate. Not with people on YouTube, not with the press, but tell the police everything that you know. You may have, but if there's something more. Because maybe what may be happening, and I've been thinking about this for a couple of days, is what if there was an accident
Mm-hmm.
and Don had nothing to do with the
Yeah.
baby?
Mm-hmm.
What if he's covering up for her, Candace, because Candace knows so many shady things about him?
Yeah.
That's what it has to be. And then you think about the grandmother, and that turns a whole other spin on the story.
Yeah, I would but I always go back to that theory like that you're speaking on, but then just like Jesse Hope's like message that's on the screen right now, I keep going back that I feel like that Subaru was taken for a reason though. And I just keep and if that's true, then that means it was something planned. I don't know. I just feel like that vehicle was taken for a reason because that vehicle has GPS. I'm like thinking, oh, it was taken for an alibi of some kind.
Well, we're not dealing with people that are, criminal masterminds or extremely intelligent, that have money, that are above the law kind of type people. We just have a very dark family with a lot of secrets, and it's extremely dysfunctional. And like my husband always says, the simplest explanation could easily be the truth. Now, I'm hearing that, there was a bust of sex traffickers.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, I've had a feeling that maybe she was taken by that. It happens a lot. But this is what gets me. When people go to rob your house, they usually case it out. Or if it's a random break-in and it's a stranger that kills you, they would have to make, just like my house. I don't ever fear that someone's gonna like come to my house and just like kill us all, or blah blah. Because you would have to make so many twists and turns. We don't live off a highway, where statistically it's the kids that go missing, they live right off of a major highway exit. But they're in the middle of
I know,
nowhere.
right? I know. It makes it
And I'm sorry if
really
you guys have talked about this a million times, but I'm just saying that I really try to give. I feel so bad. Like I've had to learn doing these case things and talking about them that I can't have the mentality that boom, everybody's guilty. And then I can't have the mentality that boom, everybody's innocent. Because you want to know something? There's always a gray area. And we're okay with we're fine with just talking about, well, we think this. And we think this because of this. Somebody left a comment and said, well, you were so mean to Monica Sherrod with the Cash Gurnan case. Well, I never said that I thought that Monica took cash or was the mastermind behind taking cash. But my questions were, why would she deny knowing Darian Brown? And why would she go to the police and tell the old grandfather that he tried to take her granddaughter, oh, please don't press charges? Like, because of those two facts alone, it made her a suspect in my eyes and many. So you want to know something? And those dogs that he called stupid, I mean, what he was saying the other night spoke so many volumes. It really, those stupid dogs, blah, blah. Don't underestimate the intelligence of dogs. You might think they're stupid because they're starving, Don. I mean, those dogs look a little on the malnourished side, but those dogs normally do protect children just by instinct, especially their breed. But he specifically said, not these dogs. They are all dumb motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
There is a part I get where you sympathize with him. It's just that we don't know. And until he's ready to come clean, Now let's just put this into perspective. Let's call a spade a spade. He's not going to just come clean and feel comfortable with speaking to the cops and interrogators, but he feels comfort with jumping on these channels.
Mm-hmm. And he just texted, by the way. He
Hi,
said
Don.
it's kind of off topic as usual. I think it goes back to it says cancel culture, just like when they caught Mary Magdalene and brought her to Jesus. They all wanted to stone her, full of hate. Then Jesus said, "He who is without sin cast the first stone." Our daughter has been kidnapped and they blame us and keep casting those stones. I wish you all knew how that felt. We love our daughter with all our heart. We're completely lost and nobody seems to care about the pain we're in. Just keep casting hateful stones. And I don't think he's messed up because he's spelling really well, and which is I don't know.
All right, can I answer this Fairy Dust Diaries 101?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's
Can you
see.
highlight her little comment there?
Yeah.
Molly, I have a question for you. I asked you to cover the Summer Wells case a while back, and you flat out told me you wouldn't touch it because it was Tiffany Marie's. That's not what I told you. So what changed your mind now? Okay, I've answered this 1,000 times, and I'll say it again. In the beginning, I've done several videos about Summer, and then I realized that when I discovered their church and and I saw videos of the snakes, I was like, oh, hell no. And when I realized that everybody was talking about Summer Wells, I thought that since it was so time consuming and so complex, that I was better suited to talk about, and I hate to say this, but smaller cases that got no attention. I mean, when's the last time before the other night that I ever really talked about Don Wells? Tiffany Marie and AB were talking about it every single day. Nobody owns this case. Nobody has, it's not like, oh, well, listen, I can say that a specific story that they're one of my babies, but it doesn't mean that I'm going to go around saying, you can't talk about this thing. Never. When I say it's Tiffany Marie's, I trusted it in other people's hands. I can't even get Carol, the Cal City boys, what's his name, supposed to come on, but he was on vacation. And I feel terrible that we are not really getting any closer to finding Summer, and so much time has passed. And there's times where I think that she's alive, and I hope that she's alive. So yeah, I'm gonna jump off because that's all I wanted to really ask was how long ago. Well, I'll tell you one thing, he's gonna keep on going on YouTube, and you want to know something? I'm the last person that you should be pointing your fingers out. I didn't start it, and he's gonna do what he wants to do. He's like a 60-year-old guy.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's fine. I think it's amazing that people are keeping this alive. But for me, I kind of can't. Excuse me, Karen? I'm not a Karen. But thank you. All right. Thank you, man.
Okay, thank you for coming up, Molly.
All right, bye.
Bye. So people wanted me to bring up this truck again. I don't know why, but why he borrowed the red truck with larger racks the day Summer was gone. Dawn, if you can see this, they want to know why you borrowed the red truck with the larger racks on the day Summer got gone. He says it. Well, he already responded about borrowing a truck, and he said it was not true. I mean, I asked him about Chris Marcos, and he did not respond. I don't know why he won't respond about Chris Marcos. Yeah, the dates. This is February 9th of this year. Yeah, it's a comment. Joseph, yeah. So what's important about these dates? Why are you guys mentioning the dates? This one's February 9th. But right here was just August 14th. And it says, well, Little Red took her final ride 3 weeks ago today. She will be missed. And that was August 14th. So if it took its final ride 3 weeks ago, before that, that means like towards the end of July. Summer has been missing since June. So it's possible that this could be the red truck. I mean, it's possible. There's a lot of I agree, Trina. Downtown Trina. I mean, it looks like it has that ladder rack. I mean, I feel like, though, if it was the truck, wouldn't you? I don't know. See, red truck got ladder rack was take off. It's a video where a photo is behind church. Yeah, I mean, there's been lots of trucks that's been. Here's a red truck. Hold on, somebody send me a picture of a red truck that was. I mean, there's a red truck. I mean, that's common. But this one just happens to be like what you would expect it to look like. I mean, an older model. Didn't they say Toyota or with a ladder rack? Let me see here. That. Sorry, I'm getting a couple things ready to show you guys. Okay. '98 to 2000. Don't you think this is 98 to 2000? Or do you think it's older than that? It's probably a little bit older than that, huh? Toyota Tacoma, 98 to 2000. Is this a Tacoma? Here's the white truck that you guys are mentioning, I think. This would be been a couple weeks after Summer disappeared. And right now, there, of course, is no ladder rack on it. That's interesting. I think, though, if this was a truck, I mean, there's a lot of bumpers or those stickers on the back. That seems like that would have been something that would have been pointed out. That would have been something somebody would notice, probably. More than likely. Yeah, maybe they didn't see the back, I guess. That's true. '98 to 2000 Tacoma. '98 maroon Toyota Tacoma. Yeah, that does look too old, doesn't it? Let's put with ladder rack. Huh. Open. Trying to. This is what. Here. It's blurry, but this is more like the truck. That's a 4-door, though. I don't think it's but that sure does look like similar to that older truck. And I mean, even though it's like way older, this small picture, even though it's blurry, sorry, it's hard to see, looks a lot like that truck, except this one is newer looking. Here, I want to show you guys also. Got more stuff to show. Here is a video of the area, the swimming hole. Let me make sure you guys can see. So that's one of the, well, that's the last place that Summer visited that day, and possibly the area where, you know, maybe something happened that changed her life forever. Oh, thank you, Southern Gal. Yeah, I have to go here in a second. Also, I plead the fifth because I have that training in less than 6 hours. And but no, this is not Chase's video. Not that I'm aware of. It's somebody. I didn't ask him if I could mention their name, so I'm gonna not say who yet, but I think the person that sent it to me took it, but maybe I can't promise that. They might have been sent it, or they might have found it, or you know, found it somewhere. We're not keeping them from getting sober. You all need to stop this shit and let Dawn and Candace get sober. You guys, I think Dawn is quite aware what he needs to do, and it is not our fault or anybody in the chat's fault if Dawn and Candace drink again. Right? And Cam, I agree. And I even believe that actually I don't know if he had that truck June 15th. Whoever is the one that, whoever knows, if they know that, they should, you know, contact TBI, but I don't know that. It's I think Gigi in the chat is the one that says that she knows that. And I think that she said that she did contact TBI. Right? Right, Trina? I agree. Yeah, this one has stickers. I'm not sure about the other one. And I was also sent, before I go, I'll share this. I guess this is a truck that was seen at the, now this one, this picture looks more like a 98 or a 2000. Hold on. Let's see here. It's blurry, but I guess this was taken at the police station there in Rogers or Hawkins County. And that would be more probably what they're looking for, right? Because that's probably more a 98, 2000 model. That other one was probably more like a 90 or something. Is it Ronnie Lawson's? A First Amendment auditor did that one at the police station. Okay. What's a First Amendment auditor mean? I mean, it's probably not the red truck they're looking for because unless, I don't know, they never said that the red truck person's a suspect. They just stated that they want to talk to him. If they're a suspect, I think it'd be pretty stupid to go to the police department. But sometimes, like, you know, hiding in plain sight is the best way to, if you're gonna hide, you know, in plain sight is sometimes like a lot of times the easiest way to get away from or get away with things because people think that guilty people hide. They change appearances, they change, you know, paint a truck a different color. They take off ladder racks. If this red truck guy is anyway, which is probably, I'm guessing, is somehow guilty in something, because why haven't we heard from him? Unless they are just like completely dead to the world, literally or figuratively, and maybe just don't know about the Summer Wells case. I guess it's possible. Red truck, red herring, right? Maybe. The truth is typically in plain sight. Yeah, and actually Molly made a good point when she was up here on panel her husband, what she said her husband said. It's like sometimes the answer is like the simplest thing, like, and probably is. Here I am and others are looking into backgrounds and deeds and things like that. When it's probably was an accident or maybe it really was just an abduction. It was an abduction. It's probably something very simple. But here we are looking into, when I say here we are, I mean myself too. I get caught in these rabbit holes also. I spent a lot of time last night and stuff or this morning and today while I was supposed to be really paying attention to my training, looking at reading this deed that Gigi and, you know, I printed it out and stuff, which is interesting for sure. But it probably is something simple like, then somebody mentioned, well, maybe this deed stuff right here, maybe this is only a part of the land. Maybe it's not all, you know, the part of the land that the house is on. Maybe what we have right here is just a part of the land. But it's either way, it's probably something simple like this, you know. Clyda was probably a really good friend. It was probably trusted with, I guess, Karen's property until, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know why it wasn't given straight from Karen to Dawn. That part does not make sense. I don't understand why it went from Karen, you know, a few months before she passed, to Clyda, and then it wasn't until a few years later until it was completely signed over to Dawn or sold to Dawn. So, which is weird. That Christopher Marco's living in their house, him not being there does not mean he has nothing to do with it. He could have instructed someone else to get Summer, and you must have known how. You think she's alive and still close by? Like, I hope so. T. Kelly knows truck. Oh, you know the person that has the, Ethan Wise? Is that what you mean? No, it's at mail, not Gmail. It's just mail, MAIL. And look, it's 3:33 a.m. See, I always look at the freaking clock at 3:33. I always see 3:33. It's insane. Do rabbits really live in holes that go far down? Right? And how deep do they go? Are they just like a foot down there, or are they like 10 feet down there, or what? Look like some guy bending down behind the truck. It does. Oh, wow, you're right. You're observant. See, that does look like somebody messing with the license plate. Huh. Yeah. Well, I'm waiting for T. Kelly's comment. I need to go because I have this class I'm taking at 9 all day tomorrow, and I'm not looking. It's so boring. Don borrowed the red truck from the guy that was there at work. He took it home. Jody saw it. He went up and got Summer's body and dumped it and then went back to work. That would make sense. That would make sense. But see, if that's true, that means somebody else, that puts somebody else knowing. And the more people that know, it just doesn't make sense that we would go 5 months now and nobody speak up. Yeah, you know what I mean? If that's true, that guy better be speaking up before he gets himself implicated and charged with even more stuff. He better hurry up and say, like, yeah, I let Don borrow my truck or whatever. Because I feel like there was some kind of something like that. I feel like Don borrowed a vehicle that day. And I'm sorry, Don, if you're listening. I just feel that. I just feel that that's possible. I think that's a huge possibility. Huge. I really do. And I believe his cell phone was left at work. He couldn't drive the Subaru because it had GPS. But he did. But see, then that means that would be planned, I think, because why would he take the Subaru that day? And if it was planned, then that's horrible, because then that means something bad happened to Summer, like purposely. And I hate to think that. But then why would it be taken that day, though? You think she drowned? And you think there's no reason why he took the Subaru that day? It's just like a coincidence? I just don't believe in that coincidence. That's so. No, I know about the truck and Chris and Trent's. Somebody's in backstage, but it says devices not connected, so I can't add them anyways. But also, I'm also not adding anybody right now because I'm about to go, because otherwise I'll be hating life tomorrow even more during this training that I have to sit through for 7 hours. Well, I'm looking at T. Kelly's know about the truck and Chris Trent's. Huh. Are you from the area? T. Kelly, are you from the area? Jody says that she's seen a truck and a man coming and going on the road for weeks prior. Wow. Was it a truck like this, kind of? Like, was it a reddish truck? Truck and a man coming and going on the road. Wow. It could be that guy that he works with. I wonder. I'm watching for T. Kelly's comments. Report that, Ziggy, to TBI. I'll email you. I heard Don slip up on Shares Live, and Don said he took that car because it had GPS. I promise he said that. See, like, I feel like that's why he took it. I really, really do. But then when we get into that, then we have to think, then it means that it was all planned. And I hate that. I hate thinking like that this was planned. Because if he purposely took that car because it had GPS for an alibi, then that means it was planned. And that's horrible to think that something was purposely done to Summer. It's horrible. What we seen going up the driveway that day wasn't the Subaru, we don't think. It was just a flash of red. The sounds and color were wrong. But we don't know if it was a car or truck. All right, G Crime. I send you more. Okay. That's possible. Like, if that makes sense, if there was a vehicle seen going up the driveway, that's probably it could have been. Could be like exactly what was it Iris said about Don borrowing a vehicle, and I'm trying to think the easiest way though. If I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it would have been easier for Candace to leave. I don't know. Trying to put myself in that, to think like somebody who was, criminally trying to get away with something, how they would go about it. If there was some, would it be best for Dawn to come pick her up and by borrowing a vehicle, or would Candace have left? I'm looking for that person that you guys are speaking on. I want to know if they're from the area. Yeah, I'm about to get off here, guys. I just didn't want to cut off. I don't know where the red truck idea came from. If it came from, Jody Sue's in the chat, I think. No, I'm an advocate, asked to look into this case. Do you work for Dawn? You did say that exactly that last statement. I know for a fact that that's the same thing you said in your first, because that's all I've really I watched a couple of your videos off of Facebook, but you did say that you saw a flash of red and that it sounded different than what, and you did mention a clear coat and stuff. I do remember that. You didn't say if it was a truck or anything like that. I didn't think, but I did hear people saying that. I think there was just, I do think that Candace probably is the more guilty one. I don't know. Do you know anyone named Starlink? That could be my friend. I mean, at first I didn't put two and two together that he was talking about the GPS. Benny Keys is not an advocate. He's a freaking poser. And he should get in trouble for freaking posing as, and so should anybody like Pamela Sanchez or whoever posing as advocates that they're not. Does that look like the man you saw in the truck? Who, that blurry person right there? I don't know how. Did she really see it? Or I think she just, I'm an advocate for SACA. DV asked to look in the case. I asked to be on panel several times before. Oh, I'm confused. It wasn't you who had it mixed up. It was people in chat accused me of changing it up in line because they didn't pay attention. Yeah, I know. I was just saying, like, I was just saying that I know. I remember your statement at first. You did mention it was just like a flash of red. That's exactly how you just put it in chat earlier is exactly how you said it in your first video. I don't think you mentioned car or truck. I think you just mentioned a vehicle, like a flash of red, and that it sounded different. That's how I remember. And if I'm wrong, that's just how I remember you saying it. So sorry if I. Wanting to drive the GPS vehicle doesn't mean it was planned. It could mean she was passed before he even went to work. But that means Hunter and Allie are in on the lie. I know, right? And if we have Hunter and Allie that know something, then that's even more people that know it. The more people that know, the more chance. I mean, it just. Thought at the beginning they said the Starlink service hadn't been paid for, so by Dawn, so it wasn't working. But does it still work though? Even though they don't pay for it, isn't there a way they can still pull like their GPS through it? I don't know if there is or not. Neither of my vehicles have that. I don't think. Well, no, I represent victims. Talk to me. Past before work, there is a video and time frame of him at work. Past before work, there's a video in the time frame of him at work. Wait, I'm confused, Layla Love. Are you saying there's some kind of surveillance of him at work that day? I'm watching for your comments, T. Kelly. Actually, that's why I'm still on here and haven't got off yet, because I was trying to figure out who you are to the case. And who asked you to look into the case? You say that you were asked to look into the case. Who was it that asked you to look into the case, if you don't mind? And if you do have like an interesting perspective, or if you know certain things, like, you can email me, and I'd love to have you on panel like tomorrow or something. I'm just need to probably get off here. Oh, they're wanting to go on panel. Someone said he passed her before they went to work. Evelyn asked if you're trolling, T. Kelly. I answered 5 times. Well, I keep waiting for T. Kelly to... Well, I really have to get, how about, hey, T. Kelly, if you're really serious and wanting to speak, please email me at ziggy333@mail.com, and we'll have you on tomorrow night or sometime this week whenever you're available. I just have to really go, because if I have somebody up, I know I'll be on here for at least another hour, and then I'll be hating life tomorrow during my training. Yeah, Autumn Renee says, who asked you to look into the case, please? That's what Ziggy asked T. Kelly, respectively, or email her, set up a time. It'd be cool. Yeah, thank you, Autumn. Hey, Cold Cases with Colette. She has a really good channel. Here, let me put in her. You guys should all go here's Cold Cases with Colette's channel. She has a really good channel. Informative too, and shorter videos, not these long like 5-7 hour lives. Don had no insurance or registration on that truck. Could be why he took the car. I mean, I don't know. I don't get like the responsible feel from Don. You know what I mean? I don't think he really thinks about his actions and thinks, oh, well, I better take the Subaru because I have insurance and a registration on it. And I'll let Candace drive the vehicle around that's not legal. I don't know. He might be selfish like that, but the one time date Summer disappears. I mean, Jody's in chat. Does she know if she's ever saw Dawn drive the Subaru? Or would that even be something that she knows? Is like, has she seen him drive the Subaru to work before, or was this an isolated incident? I feel that probably Don didn't probably let his insurance lapse on the Subaru too. I mean, you only need proof to at the beginning that it's don't or do you have to I would never spend that much money on I've always bought vehicles like used vehicles. I don't spend that kind of money on vehicles like that. So I've always bought like used vehicles like cash. I haven't, never paid payments on one. So I know you have to have insurance to lease one but can't you let it lapse or without them knowing? Don't people do that? Or is that something that they wouldn't be able to get away with? I didn't call you a troll at all. I'm asking you to email me. The truck man was separate from the flash going up the drive and from the door slam and from the truck they're looking for. Oh, okay. So she's saying, Jody Sue is saying that the truck or the flash, the flash that she saw of red going up the drive the day that Summer went missing is different than, this truck, the red Tacoma. I will, Diana Warren. You can kind of tell by how somebody speaks, like if they're actually who they say they are, as far as like, if they claim to be whatever their profession or whatever. Like Benny claiming to be a victim's advocate, you kind of get red flags that go up like, all over the place with that because you're like, that's not, he doesn't present himself in a way that a victim's advocate would. So obvious, isn't it? LMAO, I'm a victim of SA being attacked by advocate. Yeah, right, lady. T. Kelly acting like skeezy. She emailed me just now. Huh. I don't see it. Somebody sent me a screenshot of, it says, has law enforcement confirms Chris Marco's alibi for sure? Does anyone know? This is just a screenshot from some Facebook somebody sent me. I don't know. I don't think they've cleared anybody, have they? Has law enforcement cleared anybody in this? Oh. And Cam, I just read your email and that makes sense. You're good. I hope you hear me. I'm glad to hear that you weren't speaking to me because I was like, that doesn't sound like something Cam would say to me because she's always seemed cool and chat. So anyway, she just emailed me and let me know there was a misunderstanding with her comment. So thank you for emailing me. Let me see if she. Yeah, no one is cleared, right, Carrie? And Kim, if you're in the chat, can you let me know that you heard me? So I understand, but just saying where the skepticism comes from. If you have a story, I'm sure Ziggy would love to hear it. I'd email her, T. Kelly. Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to get Frank Light's ex, the one that I showed the screen, the screenshots of. She said that she might come on, so what email or what name do I look for? Let's see. I got one about Hunter's dad wanting him to home. Yeah, I saw that. That's back when those I don't think I got an email from T. Kelly. T, whatever that screen name is. Sorry, I'm not looking right now. It's T. Kelly. I don't think I got an email from you. Don's property tax bills. Somebody show me. What is this? Somebody send me some tax info. Oh, wait. Sorry, guys. There was something I also wanted to show you guys real quick. I was going to show you. Somebody sent me the they mapped out. Actually, it was True Crime or Aussie True Crime. She sent me like all the mileage and like everywhere they went from and how long that would take. It was really good info. And now I, of course, misplaced it. I need to be much more organized. Oh, here it is. All right, here we go. Sorry. I need to put the miles. She said it came from Decipher something. I could see the watermark. Yeah, I am going to go to bed. Oh my God. Your guys is... So this is, I don't know if she came up with this herself. But there's also have like at 9 a.m. at 110 Ben Hill Road, they went to Holston Valley Medical Center. They arrived about 9:30 because it was a drive time of 26 minutes and 14 and a half miles. And it has the notes at the side. This is really well done. And then at the hospital, from the hospital, they go to Hunter's house, which was 7 minutes and 1.5 or about 2 miles almost. From Hunter's house, they go back to the medical center. So another 7-minute drive, almost 2 miles. From the hospital, they go to the pharmacy. Is that correct? I don't think that's correct. Oh, that's right. They go to the pharmacy. The prescription wasn't ready. That was a drive time of 14 minutes of 5.8 miles. And then from Walgreens, they go to the Warriors Path riding stables, which was 9 minutes and 2.8 miles while they were waiting for the prescription. That's like, got there at 12:15. And supposedly, I guess they left about 12:40. That wasn't very long to go back to Walgreens. That was 9 minutes, 2.8 miles. From Walgreens at 12:40, they arrive at 12:40. After Walgreens, they go to Priceless Foods, which was 10-minute drive, 5 miles almost. From Priceless at 12:55, they go to Hunter's house. And then from Hunter's house, which was a 22-minute drive, 13.3 miles. Maybe, when I have some more time, we'll go over this more closely, but that was a really interesting info. But this doesn't have the smoke shop and stuff on it, did it? Because they also stopped at Sonic. They stopped at Sonic also. They also stopped at the smoke shop. So those are 2 places that need to be added into there too. Yeah, you're supposed to have insurance if it's paid for or not. Yes, but I'm saying there's a lot of people that don't though. Yeah, this is Aussie True Crime sent this to me. And we need to add in also Sonic and the hippie house. And then we need to add up all the time too. From a Dream Chaser account. Okay. Definitely don't see a Dream Chaser account. Got I have an email from somebody who sent me that picture of Summer in the back. It does look like Summer's ear is like, I mean, this picture is too blurry to really see anything, the one that was sent to me. But her ear does look black in that photo if you really look at it, but it's, you know, you can't really tell much. Anyways, they can tell when you renew tags if you're insured, but my brother was hit by a guy whose tags were 2 years out of date and no insurance. Yep. Yeah, you're always supposed to have at least the state minimum, you know. But a lot of times people will only get insurance, just like I guess Don didn't have his insurance up to date when he got that DUI. And they just, a lot of times they'll get what they need. Like it sounded like he needed a SR22. Maybe. I don't know that for sure. Never mind. Scratch that. I don't know where I heard the SR that he supposed to have an SR22. I don't know that for sure. So don't quote me on that. But anyways, a lot of times people will get insurance that they need to do whatever they need get done, whether that's, you know, buy a vehicle or they need to show proof of insurance at a licensed branch or whatever. They'll do that. And then they'll just do the monthly thing where you pay monthly and then it will lapse. They'll just let it lapse and they'll not got, you know. I'm getting called a bitch, a troll, etc. for just trying to reach out with some answers and info. Real nice bunch here. Maybe they don't need answers, just more prayer garden. Well, hey, email me, please. You know. My email, I'll put it up on the screen again. And I am behind. So if you've emailed me, I am behind like a day or about a day. So I do try to email everybody back. Unless it's something that's like rude or if I get distracted. Full coverage until it's paid for, right? Liability at all times, even after it. Yep. You're supposed to, but some people don't. Yeah, get proof of insurance to get our tags. Oh, wow. Really? I don't think we have to do that here. I mean, well, yeah, at first, when you first plate your vehicle, you have to here, but like renewals, I don't think so. Oh, I'll type my email again. It's mail.com, not Gmail. Should have made a Gmail, but I already had a Gmail for my regular email, and because I think a lot of people confuse it and put gmail.com. Yeah, I know, right? They are going to end up like killing each other, and then we might not know what happened to Summer, and that would be horrible and just a huge tragedy all around. No, she's never. She definitely had stuff on her Facebook from before the Summer Wells case of pictures and stuff of. Saying the parents aren't. Isn't Sun News like kind of like a fake thing? I don't know. Let's see. Sun News, November 4th, Summer Wells. I don't think it's like really like considered like a scholarly. see what's the date on this. This is November 3rd. I need November 7th. Or wait, you said November 4th. Wow, that's a long article. Has Toaster Oven wants to ask Judy Sue, has the Wells ever been to Amos Mills that you know of? Sun News and the Sun are different. Well, I really need to get off here, guys. I hate like feeling like I'm cutting you guys off, but I need to get some sleep before this stuff that I have to do from 9 to 4:30. Ugh. Don't want to. It's so boring. Yeah, it's a tabloid. That's correct. Yeah, good night. Good night, everybody. And I'll try to come on tomorrow night for a little bit. Like, of course, tonight I expected only to be on for a couple hours, but here I am. 4.5 when I know I shouldn't have been because of what I have, the stuff I have going on this week. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, and I will see you all soon.